Hello, board members. How we doing this fine Thursday afternoon? And it actually is Thursday this time, unlike when I said it on Tuesday. Hopefully, you're all doing well. As it is Tactical Thursday, we will be getting around to the Age of Decadence shortly. But before we do that, it is time to return to our introspective on Snapple Elements. Snapple Elements. Fire this time. We are returning to Fire, which I think as of right now is still probably my favorite, I think, if I recall correctly. So let us jump back into Fire Elements, which is dragon fruit flavored juice drink. 10% juice from a blend of pear and grape juices. Maybe the grape juice is what's making this different compared to the other two, which are mostly grape or mostly pear. I taste too much pear in the other ones. I think this one has enough of something else to make it different. Oh, I just noticed this. Oh, I just noticed the barcode on this is like flames. Apparently, is it like that? Maybe. I didn't realize this before, but it has a special, unique barcode design. Also, of course, go over to Snapchat and Snapchat them hard, fast, relentlessly for the rest of the evening, I guess. 45% less sugar, no artificial flavors and ingredients, or sweeteners. No artificial flavors and sweeteners, and 100% recycled bottle plastic. Oh, but let's get a little ASMR. Oh, opening of the... Just open this real quick. These ones are so soft. It's probably because it's recycled plastic. They just make no nice crisp pop when you open them, unfortunately. Yeah, see, this one tastes a little... It smells a little sweeter. It almost smells like cheap grape flavoring. Like if you got a purple, what would you call it? Like a Jolly Rancher. This is almost what it smells like, but like cheaper than that. Or like diluted. Which makes sense. It has the grape flavoring in it. I still think that's my favorite. Of the three, I think this is my favorite one. Because it doesn't have such a bitter peach aftertaste. Like there is a little bit of bitter in there. But it's more in the it's more of like the best way I can describe it is the first like 40% of the flavor is a little bit sweeter, which I'm guessing is probably like the dragon fruit maybe. Then in the middle, you can really taste the pear at like the next 40%. And then that last 20% kind of aftertaste is mostly like a sweeter grape. And I think that's why I prefer it. Yeah. Yeah. So it's a little sweeter in the beginning, and you get the peach, and then the ending, the aftertaste is a little sweeter from the grape. So I still think this is my favorite. From what I remember of Air, that's still my least favorite because it's almost all peach flavor. And then Rain is in the middle, obviously, of the three. It's fine. It's not great, but it's fine. And this, I think, is still my favorite. And of course, Snapple Elements Fire, Air, Water, or Fire, Air, Rain, not even water, rain, because nobody cares about Earth. Real fact number 1,570, which I think all of our facts so far have been in the 1500s range. So, welcome, Ika. So, I'll tell you how goes it. Pretty good. We're doing our Snapple fact. Ika, did you know Oh, we actually knew this one already. We've actually had 1570 before. This is a repeat fact somehow. No rain fell in Liquia, Chile for 14 years. We've already talked about this one. I remember this one specifically. I don't know if it was fire when this came up before, but we have definitely had that same fact. But that's a real fact number 1570. But yeah, I still think this is probably my favorite. This one, rain, and then air. Air is a little too like a bitter peach for my taste. But Ika, how you doing? How was your day? You actually worked today because of your new schedule, right? So hopefully work was good. But let's jump into some Age of Decadence. Last week we put in an absolute boatload of work into the arena. We got through most of the arena. Then we got I think we did one mission for the Imperial Guard where we had to defend the head of the like shop guild or whatever they call him. Oh, that's right. I think it's in Thursdays. Yes. What else did we do? We also put down a group of the 40 thieves. And we also put down the muggers who went and got a mercenary for backup. We put them down. We also dove into the well and did some well exploring to hopefully start setting up the stuff we need to do and all the kind of exploring of the outside of the cities. I'm putting a curtain in front of my basement stairway to see if it'll help with keeping it more warm down here. My basement stairway. So you have a basement apartment, or your apartment building that you live in also you get use a basement? Because if you have a basement along with your apartment, that's impressive. But yeah, I could see it's one of those things you have to check and see. It's a basement apartment. Okay, that makes more sense. But yeah, I mean, like at my house, I know for a fact underneath the front door is just wide open. Like wind and rain and water will just come in underneath the front door. I've talked to my stepdad about getting it fixed. He's like, I don't know what to do. It's the best it can be. And I'm like, oh, all right, I'll take care of it, I guess. But yeah, if you don't have double paned windows, that could be an issue. Or your doors have bad ceiling like the ones that my home do. Then the only other thing I could really think of that would have bad ceilings, obviously, if you just don't have like good insulation in the walls, but obviously you can't take care of that. It's got a stairway up to a door that goes right out. So yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, you could probably hang a blanket or something in front of that and help a little bit. Yeah. I don't know if you need to hang a blanket so much as you would need to get something to just fill in the cracks of the door, right? Some winterizing like rubber like they use on car doors or something. But let's see. Oh, mountain monasteries where we left off, apparently. Loot trips. Ah, we were going back and forth from the mountain monastery getting the loot from all the bandits we left there. Yes. We had just done this. This was a pretty difficult fight. Only because they had so many ranged combatants who were constantly pelting me with bow and arrows. I think we put all of the stuff. Yes, we put all the other stuff on this one guy. So we're gonna run this back. We're gonna run this back home, back to Mataron. Put it in our magical transporting storage crate. I think part of the issue is that the heat rises up the stairs too. So hopefully this helps. Oh well, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. If it's the highest point, heat rises, so that could make sense that you're losing heat by just filling a space in your entranceway. So that could help. I could see that actually, yeah. We used to do something similar for my ex-girlfriend in her room. We took the door off the hinges, but then in the winter, the heat from the room would kind of leak out into the rest of the house where we didn't really need it because no one else was home. So we ended up just hanging a big blanket in front of her doorway to hold heat in her room. So yeah, that makes sense to me. All right, let's go drop stuff off in our magical storage unit. The magical storage unit of the future. We're not going to lockpick that because it will kill us. Because we will die. Let's see. All this stuff goes into the thing. The stuff and things and things and stuff. I think we can put all this away for now, too. Because I don't think I need any of that on me. That's fine. Transfer. Whoop. Okay, so we got the eye. I'm trying to think if there's any other kind of weird things we need to buy. Do we need to talk... do we need to talk to the retired... what do you call them? The retired, lore master, and then get him to tell us about the stars and stuff, and then we go buy that part from the curio? Retired lore master does give you SP for gold. No, okay, not that one, because the blind one we've already talked to. That we did already. I remember that specifically. Because after you leave that, or no, not that guy. There, after we did talk to him, but I remember giving him the money and learning about that stuff. And then we dumped a bunch of points into lore, and it was like we went from being, like, we talked to the lore master and learned about lore. But I mean, like, the guy who's on top of the tower watching the stars. Because I know when we were doing a lore master run, we talked to him, we convinced him to tell us about something, and then we went and bought an item from a merchant. Do we need to do that? Or is that not going to be relevant? I don't remember what he tells us to go buy. Oh, I don't have to go down. I can do this. Whoop. Oh my god. Snapple Elements fire. Because nobody cares about Earth. Okay. Now, will this be our last trip here? That's the question. Ah, it is. We can take all of it. Okay. You won't be able to convince him, but you can do the check later with 9 crafting. Yes, 9. Wow. Basically, the check is to make do without the parts. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Because I just remember you can talk to him. He tells you that he sold the part you need to somebody else. And, that you have to go buy it from them, and then we had to go get a bunch of money together and go buy the part from the guy. And it was like the curio vendor right underneath his tower or something stupid like that, but we did need to go buy it. I just don't remember what it was we were buying. The only door that doesn't stay open is our bedroom door. Thank God there's not like a side mission where someone comes in and raids your stash or something. Like that one mission in Stalker 2 where you get mugged and lose all your money. I guess spoilers? I mean, that's in the stream we did, but I guess if you didn't know. All right. Where are we at on the journal? What do we got? Got to talk to Gamezar. We got the next arena fight. Dealt with the raiders, saving the monastery from harm. Explore the monastery. Interesting. Let's see. We got the Library of Sorrows to go through, and then travel to Haran's Pass to deal with the oncoming Ordu. I mean, I guess we could go over to the Library of Sorrows. The only thing we have to deal with there is the one guy. I forgot if you talked to the monastery guys yet. I did talk to them. And they basically told me, like, hey, normally we would have someone try and come and kill you after you left, but you seem okay, so we're not going to do that. And then, their leader is only willing to give me, like, sell me, supplies. You can turn in the quest now for the first time. Right, and I'm just telling the healer person that the village was wiped out, right? And then we come back and start a fight and we're just supposed to kill everybody? Am I remembering this correctly? And then you come back and murder them all to finish it the second time, yeah. Because once we kill them, we should be able to go inside of the temple, right? And start exploring around? At least that's what the quest makes it sound like. You dealt with the raiders, saving the monastery from harm. Explore the monastery. So, I don't know. So I believe the healer... Yeah, it's on the map. Let's talk to the healer person. I think that's a woman. I always sneak into the village. It's an easy check. Sneak 4 should be enough. What do you mean sneak into the village? Snapple Elements fire, because no one cares about Earth. I've been to that village. Did you find the extract? Do you have it? Oh, we got a bot. We haven't seen one of those in a little while. Ika, can you get it or you want me to get it? Thank you, Ika. Into the monastery building itself. Oh, okay, gotcha. Sneak 4, okay. The man lied. There are no vats or elixirs there. Are you sure? Nothing? What about the chambers he described? 6 skill points. There's no chambers there, trust me. He lied to you to make a few coins. Miller swears in frustration and turns away. Take that for our 6 skill points. Let's see. Okay, our sneak is 4, so... Oh, and Snapple Elements fire, because no one cares about Earth. Okay. Executioner. One of the best fighters at the arena. Deadly and feared. Centurion, Kingslayer, Terminator, Infiltrator, Augmented Farsight, 7 combat prowess, Prestige of 2. Okay. So we can sneak into this place, you're saying? Sneak. I know we put enough points in the sneak that we should be able to get to most places without issue. Yeah, not through dialogue though. Okay. Still got a free poisoned Kopesh? I don't know why it's saying it's doing 0 damage though. Is it busted? No? Huh. That's weird. On the little screen here, it's only saying it says it does 0 damage. Oh, it's because it's set in a feint mode. Oh, that makes sense. Chance to inflict a bleeding wound, 39. Okay, thanks. Okay, so how do I sneak? How does one commence the sneaking into this place? Oh, wait. What? Ah. There's a bug where if you sharpen your weapon, feint does do damage. Oh, that's funny. Now, does it actually do damage, or it just tells you it does damage, but doesn't actually apply it? Exit. Enter the monastery. It is forbidden, says a man guarding an ancient colonnade entrance into the mountain. He says it almost pleading as if expecting you to understand the gravity of what you are about to do. The colonnade is fairly big, and the other end is unguarded. With luck, you can easily sneak inside without anybody noticing. Strawberry Jesus 11, welcome. Are you the champion of the arena yet? No, but we're very close. I think we've got 1 fight left. Does damage, but doesn't have a damage animation for enemies. Interesting. Okay. But welcome, Strawberry Jesus 11. How you doing? Snapple Elements fire because nobody cares about Earth. Also, it doesn't use up sharpening uses. Now, Strawberry Jesus, as someone who apparently likes strawberries and or Jesus, have you tried Snapple Elements fire? made with dragon fruit and grape juice. 100% recycled plastics, no artificial flavors or sweeteners, and 45% less sugar than regular Snapple. And pear juice, always pear juice. Yeah, probably too much pear juice in my opinion. Pear juice is not my favorite thing, apparently, because there's way too much of it in the air, and also, honestly, the rain, but I don't think they sell it over here. That's unfortunate. You're missing out. Snapple Elements fire. Because nobody cares about Earth. I just killed a dozen raiders. You sure you want to be in my way? They sneak in from the other side. Oh, you attempt to sneak was spotted a mile away. The guards give you a look of shame for all it's going to do. Leave. Apparently 4 is not high enough. On the side opposite the guards, you can pass an easier check for sneak. Also screen. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Wait, really? So if I come in from this side? Sneak success. The guards are distracted to see you sneaking into the building. Oh, okay. Weird. That's very strange that changes, considering it's a block, like a text that pops up. All right. So what do we got going on? Oh, let me tab and make sure there isn't anything to interact with here. Also screen. You can leave now. What do you mean? Oh, like leave the room? Well, I mean, there is machinery in here. Oh, we can use the elevator. This is only be able to trigger combat with villagers and dialogue. Oh. But what's down here, though, Ika? What about the elevator? Oh, my. Look at all this. What do we got? Shelves. Notes on hydro and japonics, formulas for mineral solutions, lists of reservoirs with growing solutions. You can come back after massacring them? Okay, alright. Ironically, if you pick the lock, you lose the option to trigger combat and dialogue. Interesting, okay. I didn't take you for a thief. I don't take anything. The elder sends one of the guards a check. When he returns and nods, confirming your words, the elder says, "You speak the truth, but you did sneak into the sacred vault. I'm sorry, but you have to leave at once." You leave me no choice then. Attack! I'm gonna kill all these people. I'm gonna wipe out another place, I guess. Apparently. Villagers are throwing knives or rocks. Oh, they got bows and stuff. This is gonna be a weird fight. Yeah. Okay, so it looks like I can probably slide back to here, and then we wait. We wait for the fool, foolish enough to come up and foolishly attack me. What a fool. Okay, so what is my chance to hit right now? Oh my god. Okay, well, we just hit him. We just chop him to pieces. Oh. Yeah, the hardest thing in this fight is getting hit by arrows. Yeah, that's a lot of ranged combatants. Chop. One more chop. And they're down. Oh, they can go around. Oh. Well, this is a significantly less good place then, isn't it? Oh, critical. They don't even look like they're wearing armor. Oh, and they're dead. Pretty good since it provides you with so much range cover. Yeah, they don't seem to be rushing in, and they can't figure out an angle to attack me with the bows and crossbows and stuff. At least not efficiently. Oh, and down from the counterattack. Oh, counterattacked. Wait, did I? Oh, I took damage there. I didn't realize how badly hurt I was. I didn't heal up between the fights. Dang, that crossbow hit for a lot. Oh, it doesn't... I always forget that this does an angle attack. Range. I know. It's so frustrating. I'm not sure what just happened there. Oh, he hit the guy behind me. Oh, okay. That makes more sense, actually. Weirdly. Nice. Oh, the double crits. No bleed on any of that, but... Okay, he's got 7. Okay. Okay, he's dead. You dodge, and the arrow hit the guard. Yeah. Counter. They're dead. Dead. Oh, God, I made it so far. Snapple Elements, because no one cares about Earth. Dang. Alright, let's go back here. So I can heal. Oh, really? It's fine. Okay, monastery interior here. Yeah, I didn't realize how low on health I was. Or the fact that that crossbow was going to do so much bonkers amounts of damage. There we go. It did like 13 damage. I always try to prioritize the bow guys when I can, yeah. Anything? Attack! Now we still need to run back here as best we can. Yeah, they're just throwing rocks at me. I mean, it's definitely to their advantage that, that the whole town is here for this. Oh, got some bleeding in there. Oh, he's gotta be almost dead, right? Oh, 6. Also, your body counts advantage. Well, yeah, that's for sure. Okay, dead. Just wait. Chop. Critical and another critical. Well, this fight's going exactly the same. Okay, and dead. Counter. counter? Well, she has a stick. You have a stick? Really? That's it? You have a stick. Why? Why do you have a stick? Okay, the bleed might kill him on his next turn. Oh, he still got 15. Okay. Oh, there we go. I wouldn't even bother killing Stick Girl. Yeah, I mean, I probably didn't need to. Counterattacks would probably got her. Yeah, that's true. Oh, God. None of those got any bleed on them, huh? You're gonna make me waste an attack. Oh, the crossbow hit this guy for 10. Ah, there we go. I'm gonna move over here. I'm gonna wait, see if anybody... Like that. Oh, they're still attacking. Oh, counterattack! Oh, another counterattack! Ooh, that's rough stuff. There we go. Got some poison on him. Wow. Oh, shit, I didn't realize. No. I didn't realize he already had bleed. If you move to that corner, it'll force the range guys in. Yeah. Okay, we wait. Oh, there we go. Huh? Oh. That was weird. Oh, get chopped. Get absolutely chopped. Critical counter. Oh, that's beautiful. How many bodies module can't register you clicking the ground? Apparently not. Oh yeah, down they go. Oh, critical on the opportunity. Oh, I guess they're out of range, sort of. I guess they were out of range. Oh, 18 on the other one. Oops. Oopsie. Okay, we probably got this now. Wow, the critical attack of opportunity. There we go. There we go. Come on over. Come on over. There it is. And plus 4 skill points. Or 4 combat points. Peacemaker reputation decreased. We are not known for making peace. No, unfortunately. No Peacemaker. GG, thank you. What do I need? No. No, 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 no. Ain't nobody got time for these rocks. Take all. Psst, really? Really? Unbelievable. Only good thing about rocks is that they're only ranged weapon with aimed head. Yeah, you mentioned I think that last week, which would be interesting. We have the monastery key. Oh, I can't take it all. The helmet, it's too much. Put the clothes back? I mean, the clothes only sell for $1, right? So... all these... Dang. Yeah, I can't take any of that. I don't know if I'll have enough lockpick for the safe as is, although you'll probably want to end with at least 6 for Heckgate. 6 should be enough here, maybe even 5. Okay. Well, our inventory is full again. Yeah, we took no damage during that second attempt. Shockingly. Shockingly, we took no damage. I guess the question is, should we use the points to try to get lockpick up to 5 and or 6? Instead of key, I would use the lockpick. Yeah, that makes sense. Because we get skill points for the lockpick. Wow, 58 arrows? Good lord. Wow. Dang. Okay, so bows. The bows, the shovels. Crossbows you can't break down, right? Okay. This inventory is a complete disaster right now. It is just all over the place. Okay, I don't see anything else. Also, the key you've opened safe. Also, the key once you've opened safe. Oh. You can break the key down? I guess it is iron. Weird. Alright. Let's see. Do I have any other bows? I do not see anything. I do not see any other bows, so we're good. I'm gonna sell this stuff. Oh, you can sell it. Oh, that makes sense. Hey, Arena Dude, guess what I've got for you? Were you interested in bows and arrows? Browse the wares. No. Not much, but something. More money than we had before. And that's all we're hoping for. Everyone. Oh, you forgot the arrows. I can get it next time. Not a big deal. Man, whoever comes here next and finds all this destruction is sure in for a surprise. Snapple Elements fire, because no one cares about earth. Thank God the bodies don't despawn. Yeah. All of them, please. Okay, let's see. Defender, all the robes. Each one of those is worth $1. All that. That's just rocks. Useless rocks. What do I look like? Someone who throws things? Okay. Alright, take the elevator back down. All right, let's do some more exploring. So we read this one, shelves. What's this one? Mineral oil density gradient, artificial photosynthesis, catalytic water splitting, water recycling and enrichment, yield by year, continuous flow solutions, aeration. Okay. Kind of funny how Shada didn't see this, right? I feel like she would have totally loved to see something like this too, but nope. Snapple Elements fire, because no one cares about Earth. Strange metal tanks of unknown purpose. Similar. Old metal barrels filled with mysterious liquid. Strong box. It lacks decoration of any kind, and you don't see anything even remotely resembling a lid, but you see a keyhole, which tells you all you need to know. Okay. Apparently we cannot interact with these chests. Shelf. The shelves contain nothing but work notes, daily production usage, and storage. Equipment. Various alchemical equipment. The crude glasswork says that these are replicas of the older sets. Same. And same. Okay, what is our lockpick at? Oh, it's at 4. So we're using points. We're using our general points right now to get lockpick up to 5, you said, right? Like these? I mean, we still have our 21 points over here that we could throw into critical strike or save up some more. Another 10 and get our sword up, but I don't want to, like, get too ahead of myself. Snapple Elements, because no one cares about Earth. Try 4 first? Okay. Might work. Alright. Let us... Nope, but fail miserably. So no. Let's try 5. 5 is not high enough either. We actually need 6, apparently, for this. Wow. We're gonna have to commit the points. Alright, what do we got? Large vats filled with strange, strong-smelling, bubbling liquid. Same for all these, I assume. Plants. Cultivated plants. Cultivated plants. Mushrooms and fungi, which are not cultivated. Okay, we got the big door. Oh, that's a long one. Okay, you're standing in front of a huge, round, rust-covered door. It might weigh at least 1,000 pounds and can probably withstand anything you can throw at it. You don't see anything that even remotely resembles a lock, so if you have to guess, the door can only be opened from the other side. That's it. Oh, man. Alright, well, we gotta go get some more skill points so we can come back with the key. I mean, I assume we could use... You won't be able to make use of the item in the safe until you hit Alchemy 7 at least, so could wait until then. That's true. And I mean, lockpicking it's an extra point for us, right? I assume no one's gonna show up and, like, raid the place. Could keep lockpick 4 for now. Oh, I guess that's true. This one, I think? Oh. I thought it said interior. Well, I mean, I don't need any... Oh, I gotta go pick up the stuff, but... I gotta go get all the stuff we missed on these bodies, but other than that, we're good to leave. And I assume no one's gonna show up and ransack the place while I'm gone, right? Nobody should raid it. Also, I think you can turn in the quest again now, or maybe you need to open the safe first. Oh, okay. Because I think then the healer person sends us specifically to get the elixir, right? So I assume we could probably show up with the elixir and then give it to them. And they would probably be kind of confused, but be like, probably pretty excited that we were able to fulfill our part of the bargain. I thought one of these had all that clothes. Where Where'd all the clothes go? I swear one of these had all the clothes. Did the clothes despawn? Because I swear I walked over here and like the first body I clicked on outside of this one guy. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. All right, cool. Now, does this count as outside? Okay, it does. Great. All right, let's go back to Matteron. So we'll put all the, we can sell all the clothes and all the arrows. And I think I got another bow there, so we can sell that too. Because bows and arrows can't be broken down, right? It's been a long time since I ever gave her the item, since with Alchemy 10 you can do it better than her. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, so we still need the key in theory. Now I just need arrows. Arrows. Ah. Transfer those. That should be all of them because they do stack them, so. Those things that look like arrows that aren't arrows are actually lawn darts. I think that's all of them. Should be good. Transfer that stuff. Perfect. Oh, and a helmet. There we go. We'll go sell the rest of this. It's gonna, just in case. What? Oh, the key? Yeah, just in case we need it for something later. We'll hang on to the key for now. Hey, arena guy, guess what? I'm back with even more random bloodstained clothes and equipment. Don't ask where the blood came from. That's not relevant. Let's just say I want it in the arena. It's not letting me click on the arrows, so I don't have enough of those arrows, I guess. Let's see, I think there's a still Bomber Boy fight and then Carpe Diem quest. Yeah, the Carpe Diem quest we haven't done yet, and the Bomber Kid. Which the Bomber Kid we did a non-violent version of with Shade of Swirl. Alright, trade. Okay. There we go. That's the best we can do. So you need stack of 10 for the arrows, which is strange, but okay. Transfer. Whoop. Alright. Fortunately, the only non-speech skill you need to actually get Bomber Boy quest is Traps 5. Is Traps 5? Really? Otherwise, you just a single fight. Oh, okay. So you have to have Traps 5 to turn it into a bigger thing? Interesting. Well, can we go do Carpe Diem? We needed Impersonate or something, right? Yeah, I mean, Traps are 1 right now. So. Traps 5 isn't worth it, though. Yeah, not really. It seems like Traps are so rare. And it's not like, if it would be one thing if you could set up Traps beforehand or something. But the fact that you can only use in the tech traps on treasure chests, it seems like, really doesn't feel like it's worth it. But yeah, I think we needed, you said we needed like an Impersonate 3 or something to do the Carpe Diem? Yeah, and is that guy here or is he in? For the quest, you basically spend 45 SP to get like 8 SP back and only be useful like 2 to 3 more times in the playthrough. Right, exactly. That's the problem. That's the exact problem with it. Just 2 for Impersonate. Okay, that we can do. We can just throw... Oh, we already have 2 for Impersonate. Okay, great. So we're good there. Carpe Diem is in the trading district? think. I think it actually has a... oh, this is Militides. That's the family we wiped out. I mean, it helped with the body count, but... a house... maybe it's not here. An old temple. What? I'm gonna type in olden days. Judging by the noise coming from inside, instead of worshiping dusty old symbols, the locals prefer to worship the beauty of a female body. Oh. Interesting. I think for max XP, you can attempt to sneak past guards. Don't murder hobo, though. Then you can enter the house for max murder hobo? Oh, okay. Where is Carpet Diem? I need a key to open it. Because don't we have to talk to someone and they give us a quest to go to Carpet Diem? Is this... because I thought I remember us getting a quest to go to Carpe Diem before. Curio Trader. Browse the wares. Okay, nothing there. Anything special? If I didn't... from one of them funny hats, you know what that told me. Snapple Elements, because no one cares about Earth. Talk the Guardian guy first if you haven't. Oh, don't talk to the Curio guy about special stuff yet. Oh. Whoops, sorry. Okay, you said it's opposite the side. Oh, so I need to load back then? I'll load back to when we got to Matteron. Luckily, with teleporting, unless you're ready to spend 1,500 right now. Okay. I mean, I could, but I don't really want to. Okay, that's the current one. I think the retired one was... okay, let's go back to the Merchants Plaza. There's that guy. That's the retired one. Is it this? Ah. Okay, say friends, how would you like to make 1,000 Imperials? Keep talking. If you buy his Astrolabe on his initial offering, he'll offer Power Tube for 1k too. Okay. Keep talking. It's a simple tale. I wish to buy a gem. It's a rare yellow sapphire cut to perfection. Unfortunately, this is not a responsible man from 1,000 Imperials that he refuses to sell, making him a fool out of me. Not very neighborly of him, is it? He used to live next door and sell spices. Then he made some powerful friends, bought a house in the palace district, right? So here's the deal. Bring me the stone and I'll pay you 1,000 Imperials. I don't care how you acquire it. That's between you and Savannah's. I'll go and take a look then. Okay. Okay, to the palace district. Noble homes. So you said sneak in, don't murder hobo, and then come back and murder hobo later? This one? How does one attempt to sneak? Do I just go to the front door? What do you do here? Oh, that's not even the right place. It's literally next to the palace? Oh, here we go. Santa's Village. Okay. Or Villa, I should say. It's not Santa's Village, okay? It's Senna's Villa. I don't know how I could get those confused. Nah? Nah what? Nah? Nah, homes? Okay. Senna's Village? Move along. Oh. Right next to the palace. Am I... oh, that's the trade district. Oh, okay, so the palace is over here. Yeah, go inside the palace. Okay. Key to open it. Rich Villa? It's the only house bordering it. Right. You need a key to open that. And that does not look like a house. Is it a rich villa? Oh, here we go. Find a secluded spot and climb onto the roof. Success. 1 skill point for that. Climb to the roof without being seen and dart to hide behind a half wall surrounding a large opening in the roof. For now, you're safe from the guard patrolling the roof, but the longer you stay, the higher the chance that someone else spots you. So we wait for the guard to go downstairs. He said, don't murder hobo, right? No critical strike? No critical strike? We gotta sneak. I assume if we critical strike, we can do this without killing extra people. You'll fail the second sneak check, but you'd need to sneak 5 for that, and it'll only come in handy like 2 more times. Okay. Snapple Elements, because nobody cares about Earth. Sneak. There, that's in the wall. You wait patiently for the guard to go to town. When a shout from one of the towers signals that you've been discovered. Jump down and run like heck. Okay. Alright, so we did that. So now I go murder hobo, or what? If you murder hobo him, you get locked out of a bigger fight. Right, that makes sense. Oh wait, where did it put me? Oh no, this is it. So now I go in and then just fight all of them? In front of the house described, it's a traditional one-story building with a tower on the roof. You hear footsteps on the rooftop and see board guard making his rounds. Definitely not a wind tower. Yeah, enter and talk to him. Okay. Go to Sylvanus. A servant opens the door and takes you to see his master. Sylvanus, a plump, round-faced, balding man flanked by 2 bodyguards, is talking to a guest. A lean, dark-eyed man with an eagle nose, well-groomed beard, and the relaxed manner, a man with nothing to fear. Did Nazir send you? Asked Sylvanus, smiling. The man can't make no for an answer, can he? Sent several fake buyers already, and as much as I'm enjoying this little drama, I do have other engagements. So as you can see, so tell me your offer and be on your way. What's your price? Let's see. Oh, I get body count. I'm a wealthy man, says, matter of factly, what reason would I have to sell my most prized possession? So I should body count him? Because we know or should I fail the impersonate? Because I think if we fail the impersonate, it will it'll trigger a fight, right? I'm here to take it from you one way or another. I can kill you and your men first, if that's how it has to be, or we can skip the foreplay and get straight to business. Your choice. Wait, so do leave first? Okay, I'll leave, and then save, and then we go in and do the dialogue? Okay, save. Body count fear. Save. Let's try this again. Alright. What? Apparently I can't go back. Okay, well, let's try this once again. Of course I can't just go talk to him. That would be too convenient. No, I must load back all the way back to this, apparently. Because why not? At least it's easy. At least we know where we're going and what we're doing. Open the door, go inside. Keep talking. I'll go take a look then. Do this. We go to the noble homes. We go all the way over here, and then we save. Well, we do the sneak first. Dexterity. Wait for the guard. Jump down and run. We're back here. Literally ran to the end of the driveway. Okay, so we override this. Save. Are you sure? Yes. Okay. We do this. Talk to him. Okay, and then we do what's your price and now body count. My choice, says Sylvanus, glancing at his guest. Do you know her? I've heard of her, says the man calmly, eyeing you. They say she's a psychopath, likes killing too much, good at it too, unfortunately. Give her what she wants and we'll sort it out later. All right, says Sylvanas after a long pause. You want my gem? It's yours. But mark my words, it's not over yet. You'll rue the day you decided to come to my house and make demands. 40 Thieves' reputation decreased. Leave. All right, so what does that do? Oh, now we're down to 29 on 40 Thieves. That was 12 more points of 40 Thieves negative. Also, we're a little negative on Peacemaker. Peacemaker. It tells people that you prefer to seek peaceful solutions. Some people may find it very reassuring. Nope. That's not what we're about. Oh, actually, was there supposed to be something else that happened there? Because they seem to 100% understand that they shouldn't get into a fight with me. They seem to get it. I just remembered, okay. I'm gonna run in here with my sword out. The bathhouse. Doing nothing and rubbing elves with influential citizens, wealthy guests, great city. No, just forget you hadn't done the well yet. I haven't? I thought I went over there and did most of the well. And a below -20 Thieves rep puts us super hard. Not the stat jar yet. No, I haven't done the stat jar. Because, I mean, the Thief Guild's fights have been very difficult. There's lots of poisoning and such. I guess worst case scenario, you could go bomb them all. Oh, alright. Alright, so should I wait and do this later then? Should I just look? I mean, we saved right before this. Wow, the fight is harder than the final arena fight. Up to you. Oof. I mean... I haven't seen the final arena fight, so let me get a feel for the final arena fight, and we'll see if we have a chance against something harder than that. I mean, are we at a point where we should do the final arena fight, or should we do something else? Like, should I go do the Bomber Kid thing, or... I mean, we still have the library to go to, also, right? Like, we still have the library to go to. Bomber Kid is easy. Well, yeah, I mean, it's just him and, like, 2 other people. Like, that's a super easy fight. Yeah, we still have the library to go to, which I assume is mostly, it'll have the 1 kill and a bunch of lore. And I think the 5 points for getting there and another couple of points for finding stuff, I think. Nah, it's a different fight than you're thinking of. Oh, there's something else to do there. Okay. Since no speech skills / traps. Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right, so should we do the arena then, or should we do that? I mean, right now, the other option I have is I can put... We can drop 30 points and get our sword up to 7. Or we can drop 20 points to get our critical strike up. It's another, like, 5% chance to cause bleeding. Do bomber, and then library. Okay. The Bomber Kid's in the slums, right? Or no, he's in... No, he's... No, not the... He's in the arena district, but he's on the door to the slums, right? Yeah, right here. Arena district going into the slums. Slightly awkward, light-haired youth scarily out of his teens approach. Couldn't help but notice that you're heading for the slums, says the youth in a somewhat shy manner. I was wondering if you could do me a favor. In exchange for a reasonable remuneration, of course. He adds quickly, trying to sound businesslike. What's the favor? I've entered into a business arrangement with a certain individual who goes by the name of Neros. He asked me to procure certain goods and deliver them to him. Yet, now that I'm about to do it, I find myself being torn by doubts and fears, such as, I must say that I've never been to the slums and find the task to be more intimidating than what I originally envisioned. They say that it's a lawless place where a man's life is worth nothing, not to mention that I can't help but wonder if Neros is going to pay me what he promised. After all, what stops him from cutting my throat? He touches his throat uncomfortably, and taking the goods for nothing. So where do I come in? You seem to have a certain air about you. I don't think the Neros would dare playing games with you. He promised me to pay 3,000 Imperials. I'd be willing to part with 500 Imperials if you were to deliver the package and collect the money. What's in the package? Black powder, sulfur, saltpeter, things of that nature. What does Neros need these things? I don't see how it's any of your business. Or, I don't see how it's any of my business, or yours for that matter. Can't Neros buy this in the slums? Not if he wants quality. Yeah, the young lordling is eager to do it for him. His face turned red. I lost a lot of money in a game of chance. It was rigged, I'm sure, so I refused to pay. Arbiter sold my debt to Neros. Programming has really gotten to you about modules, huh? It has a lot. Programming, they're on me all the time. And I mean, after I get done with the stream, I just kind of want to like throw some social media stuff up and go home. So having to sit in like a 20 or 30-minute meeting about how it's not a video game, it's a learning module, it gets old. I'm doing my best. Snapple Elements fire, because no one cares about Earth. Yeah, I think fire is my favorite. Fire, rain, air. Alright. Thank you. He says he used the relief handing you a heavy package. His house is somewhere around the old temple. He told me it's easy to find. Leave. Alright. So we just go drop this off, or is there something else we need to do in the meantime? Because I assume I'm about to get blown up again. Is it in the... No, it's just in the slums, right? Let me see, I'm trying to remember. Because I know it's like right here, but... Yeah, fire is nice, although I taste grape more than dragon fruit. I mean, at the end, the final bit of that flavor is definitely... Wait, why can I not go here? The final bit of the flavor is definitely... grape. I don't taste it so much at the beginning. At least not to me. Oh, all the bodies are gone. Did all the bodies finally despawn? Someone finally got around to cleaning up all the dead bodies I've been leaving around, eh? Well, good for them. Alright, let's go inside this place and drop this off. Yo, I have a package. I don't have a bomb. I have a package for you. I have a package for you. You owe me 3,000 Imperials. What do you want? Asked Nero, a skinny man with a scarred face. You're out of your mind, asked Nero, taking the package and starting to unwrap it. As he pulls out some cord, the package explodes with a loud bang, splattering the room with blood and throwing you across the room. I do love that we get knocked down from this. Courier chop. I mean, that's what we could do when we do our, if we ever go back and do like a Fallout New Vegas, melee only build. Continue. Nero's men rush inside. They look at what's left of their boss, then at you. What the heck happened here? Demands one of them. I don't know. Someone asked me to deliver a package. You do that often? Ask the thug. Deliver packages for other people? You wouldn't believe me if I tell you. You're right. I won't. Kill her. Oh no, we're fighting. This is a fight. Now normally, how do I want to do this? Actually, I'm gonna move up on them. I'm gonna cut off all their dodging. Dodge this, jerkface. And you, over there, take one of these. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Dang, we did more damage with the Kopesh than we're doing with this freaking scimitar. Chop. Dead. Take all of this. Take all of that. Okay. What's Nero got on him? anything? Okay, we can't take all that? Really? I guess it's 5 pounds of robes. Weird, but alright. Wait, no. Take the... Why did that not transfer the first time? Okay, is there anything like money back here or something? Alright. Well, that happened. So now we gotta go fight, the kid, right? Also, let me go over here and sell a bunch of this. I didn't realize how much stuff I was carrying on me still. We did take a boatload of damage there, though. We took 15 damage from the explosion. Oh, that's leather armor. Okay, we don't want to sell that, though. Sell those? Oh, did I not sell... I must not have gone and sold when we rolled back. That's fine. Nah, you can only continue the quest to find the kid if you get the names from Nelos first. Nelos first. Oh, so we can't go beat up that kid and take his dad's money? Or his men with Streetwise. Oh, okay. Sadly, nope. Well, how many... Okay, well, here's a question. How much body count do I get? Actually, hang on to that. Yeah, how much body count do I get? Oh, did we sell? Oh, no. Okay, here's everything. I was like, how did we... How do... Okay, there we go. Transfer. And I got all the bows. Yes, it looks like all the bows have been acquired. Okay. Just 2 more. You'll make up for it elsewhere. Unless you want to burn a ton of SP. Yeah. I mean, our Streetwise is what? 2? Yeah, it's only a 2. I assume we probably need like a 4 or a 5 for that at a minimum. Just 2 more, you'll make for it elsewhere. Okay. Okay. Trade. Perfect. Yeah, the body count thing. Yeah. I mean, I'm not worried about that. If we just miss 2 body count in exchange for not dumping, I don't know, probably close to 40 skill points to be better at Streetwise, which we're never probably going to use again, I'm fine with that. I do need to heal, though. Okay. Alright, so now you said we should probably go to the library? The library room? The laboratory room. We're about to move, and then it'll auto-save. Okay. To the library room. Just fly over there. No one questions. It turns out in the future, or in the future past, everyone can fly. The Imperial Library of Soros was actually built after the fall of the Empire in a noble yet futile attempt to preserve the rapidly disappearing knowledge for future generations. The library operated for almost 4 decades, but came to an unexpected end when rumors that the library collected more than just the old scrolls started spreading. The volunteers protecting the library managed to repel 2 attacks before the complex was overrun by raiders who didn't leave many stones unturned, looking for anything valuable. Explore. Aitlor also lets you handle the infuriated demon in the best way, unless you want to murder him in actual combat. I mean, probably. I mean... Oh, yeah. There's prospector in front of the campfire. Who will poison our coffee? You'd still get the combat SP though, plus civil points. Oh, for talking to him? I mean, we could use some more skill points. So we can talk to him first, and then we can combat him later, like we did with Eschata Swirl. For lore 8 option. Yeah, well, we have lore 8. Our lore is already at an 8. So it's not like I'm wasting skill points, but it's already there. I thought there was something else I could... Oh, here it is. Yeah, I thought I remember there being more than that on things you could loot here. Like plants and stuff. Also, isn't there a strength check back here? Yeah. Strength. Clear the debris. I don't think I have a high enough strength to do this, but let's try. Yeah, the stones are too heavy. Okay. Because I think our strength and Shade of Swirl strength are the same. Oh, there's some more stuff I can harvest. Nice. Oops. Inventory. I mean, maybe. That could maybe be useful. Alright, let's go talk to this guy and see what happens. I mean, we'll kill him pretty quickly, assuming we don't get insta-killed. Fox will only get in your way. Tell him to pack his things and leave. Bold Word says a prosecutor called me, pulling out an axe, but staying where he is. Who might you be? Reputation. The name's Sister Chopia. Attack. Sorry, bud. I already know you're a dirty scoundrel. And now you're dead. Take all. Oh. Oh, the air valve thing, yeah. We need the air valve to get one of the elevator working, and then we need something else, right? Goals fall apart when you touch them. But the first magi who built his ascended sky. Came a great disturbance in the town of Lakar by Nosvian sea with confusion and flight. Across the sea, inflicting every kind of punishment upon the people of Laki. Beyond being blessed and varying in design, fell upon the enemies. Slain were the men, their ships set aflame, the women taken into bondage. Nothing but rat droppings. Okay. Climb down to the basement. Yeah, library has a decent amount of plants. Yes. Yes, yes. Okay, now there's something... Is it back here? Let's see. Trying to continue the war, passing many years, and all the countless sins he died. Called up. Atari's servants of power called upon the gods of chaos, who came forth like an eruption, consuming the armies and fleets of men. Fall apart when you touch them. Find an old map, but it falls apart in your hands when you touch it. The fragments picture strange in the middle of nowhere. Zamadi added. Nice. And the arch was added. And their forces casting him into the abyss and breaking the malefic hold on the land. It's interesting how the lore of what was supposed to have happened that was saved by the ancients is also pretty inaccurate in the past. And again, a great number of Qunari ships across the sea. The ships carried an army larger than ever had been witnessed. And never had the words of power afforded such benefit to coming invasion. Map across all the hands. And Frari added. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Okay, so I need to look at this. Lore crafting. You see a strange machine, old and broken, stripped of any part that had any value. Success. As far as you can tell, it's a generator built after the fall of the Empire, which explains its design. Less reliant on otherworldly energies and things man wasn't meant to know. It runs on oil, but reports that interact with the oil into the main chamber and the air valve regulating the air intake are missing. The rest you can do without, considering that you only need the fearsome engine of destruction to report for duty one last time. Come to think about it, you could probably do without the fuel injector and rig up something very temporary and hope that the machine doesn't blow up in your face. Crafting. Reattach the air valve. It takes a while, but eventually the air valve is restored to its rightful place. I think we We can try this, and if we fail, we don't die, right? I'm trying to remember. I know there's lots of weird things, like if you fail, sometimes it'll just kill you, but this one doesn't, right? This one just causes you... E? Okay. Turns out the fuel injectors are needlessly complicated and can't be easily replaced with metal shavings and old gears. Alright, try something else. Okay. Leave it alone. Alright, so we got that. We got the like map locations. Oh! It was right there at the end as we started to leave. I saw the little thing pop up about the fake wall. There it is. Search for a switch. Knowing that there's another chamber behind this wall, it doesn't take you long to find a hidden switch. Press the switch. There's a switch and nothing happens. Probably needs power. Ah. There we go. Okay. Alright, so now we gotta go talk to the lore master, who will then tell us about buying the part, right? So now we've got Zamadi, which we can't get until after we do Inferi. The Arch, I don't know what's gonna happen actually at the Arch now that what's-his-face is dead. Is there a different group of bandits that show up? The bandit leader who shows up and takes over the Arch and kills everybody doesn't... is already dead. I'm curious to see what happens with that, actually. Alright, but let's go back and talk to the lore master and see if we can buy the part from him. He'll refuse to unless you have high speech skill. So you have to pass the generator check with crafting later. Oh, really? Dang, alright. Alright, so what should we do next then? Where's my inventory at? We can sell this. Though this image, this was the image. This image of her in the hat with like the armor. This was the image that I had when we were playing as Shada Swirl that got me the idea for this character. Was like the nun sister who was like murder, like a super murder hobo to become a god because she worshipped herself. Probably Infari. Okay. Let's go see what stuff we got to sell though. Put my helmet back on. We can sell this and this. Well, we can't sell that. We can sell this. We got a couple of things. And this time in Ferrari, we're going to do all the killing ourselves. Who needs an electrical pulse when we can just kill everybody ourselves? But also let you do the slum well in full. What? What would? Oh, going to Infari, you mean? Yeah, we could do that. We can do that now, and then go do Carpe Diem after the fact, right? Yeah, it has the portal too, right? Because once we go through there, we'll be back here in Mataron. We can pick up the gauntlet. And I think I have the power tubes on me, so. How many power tubes? Oh, I've only got one power tube right now. But I thought I had more than that. Transfer. Oh, actually, I can transfer this stuff too. Transfer that also. Okay. Cool. Okay, so we'll go to Inferi, and then we are going to commence the fighting. You'll be able to buy 3 more power tubes. Okay, and I want to double check. If we have the eye, and we power up the gauntlet while we're in the tower, there's absolutely nothing we can do to interact with the magical bridge from the tower that's mentioned as we leave, right? There's nothing I can do with that. I can't, like, come down from the tower and then go back through the teleporter and now I've seen the bridge, interact with it or something? Nothing. I've checked a lot. The devs themselves said that they did want that. Want to, though. Oh, okay. So the devs even said that there's nothing you can do there? Okay. I'll trust the devs for the most part. For the most part, I'll trust the devs. Not fully, mind you, but a little bit. Okay. All right, so we're going to to the Inferiorium. Inferiorium. Teleport. As you get close to Nefari, you see more and more villagers going about their business. As they notice you, they drop what they are doing and follow you back to the village. By the time you reach it, there's a large crowd trailing you. At the moment, they don't seem to pose any danger to you. And that's because I can kill them all. Rather than a proper village or a settlement, Nefari turns out to be a small group of makeshift dwellings sitting on a hill overlooking the desert. When you get closer, you see that the dwellings circle a large area at the crest of the hill, decorated with stones. The stones form what appears to resemble a giant eye, with a gaping hole in the middle where the iris should be. Okay. Oi! We got 5 skill points for exploring this place. I'm gonna save. That. Okay. Okay, some warriors. One of the villagers assumes the role of guide and points at the dwelling on the outskirts of the village. The dwelling is surrounded by patches of strange plants growing out of the sand. Oh, inside. You're standing in a small room filled with various plants that leave enough space for a bed, occupied by a dried-up crone. One of the villagers respectfully taps on her shoulder and whispers something to her. The crone gestures, looking irritated, and the villagers fall back, leaving you alone with her. She totally gets up, sighs, and comes closer to take a good look at you. Well, 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 she says in a low, raspy voice. Look at what the wind blew in. She fixes you with a hard stare and scoffs, her withered lips twisting and moving, as if searching for the right words to express her displeasure. So what am I supposed to do with you? I'll have to talk to the old lady first, but the instant you finish talking to her, even within her hut, you can start combat and start murder hoboing? Okay. Why should you do anything? What do you want? What do you do when your garden sprouts weeds? You remove them without pity, even though a weed is a living thing and wants to live as much as anything else does. If you don't, they will ruin the garden. You don't have to worry about me. I'm here to ask you a few questions. I'll be on my way. So this is your garden? It is, nods the crone. I've been looking after these people for decades. I delivered most of them into this world. Not many wise around these parts. I watched them grow, kept them safe, weeded out the bad seeds. Speaking of which, why did you come here? What is it that you seek? I'm looking for the temple of Thor Agoth. Do you see any temples around here? She scoffs again. Why are you looking for it? It holds answers to my questions. Fortune, fame, glory. It holds answers to my questions. It holds a lot more than that. How do you know that? I visited when I was young and curious. I walked down the ancient halls. I held in my hands the relics the gods left behind. I sat where the Magi did when they came in droves to learn knowledge that didn't belong in this world. I even looked down at the sleeping gods that lies there and wondered if the kiss of a fair maiden, don't look at me, I wasn't born old, would have had the power to wake him. But even then, the crone raises her voice suddenly. I heard the wisdom not to touch things I don't understand and leave them alone. Wisdom your kind lacks. So the god is still there, sleeping? Why wouldn't he be? It's not like he has anywhere else to go, crackles the crone. What if the god can make things better, can fix all this? But it makes you always hope. You're so used to hoping that someone will take care of you that you're ready to believe in just about anything as long as it promises you new hope. You're so used to exploiting the worst that you expect a giant help. Seem to know a lot about the town life for someone who lives in the middle of nowhere. Here's my failure. I wasn't born here, says the crone sharply. You mentioned hope. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with hope? Hope is for fools who don't know what they're doing. There's no room for hope. Good, hoping that they has the best intentions at heart. I'll leave this up for a second so people can read it, because I've read this before and it's long and I want to move on. So you're used to expecting the worst. Blah, 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 blah. Have faith. Not everyone needs a selfish reason to help someone. You know, everyone needs something. Whatever that god wants. Worship gold, virgins, temples is a small price to pay for their help. Everyone needs something. So you're gonna give away anything that's not yours to improve your life, chuckles a woman. But what if it's more than even you are willing to pay? It's not the kind of genie you can put back in the bottle again, that kind. Persuasion. Everything belongs to the Lord's today. Do you shed any tears if tomorrow it belongs to a god? All I have in my life, and even this isn't much and can be taken away at any moment, so if it makes you feel any better, I'm willing to risk it too. Failure. You're too eager, says the crone, shaking her head. I will let you leave, but I won't help you find the temple. Alright. Leave. So now... And now the combat begins. As we proceed to... critical strike chance goes up to 95% with a power shot? Dang. Okay, that covers all three. Okay, so, yeah. Get chopped, old lady. Double criticals. Oh, and then the attack of opportunity critical killed her. Let's go. Probably double tap and a Kopesh fast attack would be good. Or she dies like that. Yeah, she tries to get away from me and I just cut her down. 3 rapid chops. Also, I cannot seem to control the camera anymore. Oh, there we go. I just had to move, I guess. All right, fools. Who's first? Apparently it's you. I say, try to one-turn her since she has acid. Wow, we did. We 100% did one-turn her, Ika. Don't worry. No concerns there, Ika. We 100% one-turned her. Oh, that poison and the bleeding, though. It does good work. Alright, we wait. Oh, that critical counterattack. We just chop them down. We just chop them down. We aren't Sister Ask You Nicely. We're Sister Chop Ya, because she's going to chop you in the neck. Dead. Just gotta wait for everyone else to get here now is the problem. Let's get this over with. My sentiments exactly as I chop you in your face. Yeah, the murder hobo line. 100% the murder hobo line. Chop. And chop. Dead. Oh no, they've got ranged attacks. One of my few weaknesses. But this lady up front's probably dead. Chop. 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 And chop. Wow, I think it was 4 criticals in a row. That's a double bleed. That's 6 damage. Yes. Oh, the counterattacks. The counterattacks just eating them alive. Good lord. Just piling the bodies right here. Dang, I think the bleed will kill him. Yep. Oh, that was a bleed at 9. I thought it was only a bleed at 6. Dang. Oh, the critical on the counterattack. Wow. I don't know if the bleed's gonna kill her. I'll wait and see. No, but the counterattack did. Got him. Absolutely got him. I can't wait though. And now I can wait. So I ended up wasting the 6 anyway, but in a different sort of way. Chop. 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 One more, just to finish him off. Oh, he actually got through with that ranged attack. We got 5 damage there. Now we're fighting someone with actual combat skill. Oh god, it's not going well. I mean, they have 50 hit points, so they are very tough. Oh, he's out of chakrams. Critical. And he's dead. Counterattacked. Wait. Come on in. Oh god, we're just chopping them up. Whoever's next, come on in. Just so many critical hits. Oh, the counterattack to finish him. And another counter. Oh, God. They just don't learn a lesson. I mean, what's the limit? They're not even lining up sideways anymore. They're just lining up in a row. Like they just understand. Oh my god. Counter-striked. Sheep to the slaughter, no doubt. 100%. Oh, I got criticaled with a throwing weapon. Why is this? Oh, I thought that was a shovel, but I think that's one of those weird axes. Okay, I'm gonna wait. God. Oh, he's down. And he's down. Wow. God. I swear our Kopesh does almost as much damage as this two-handed sword. It's sort of absurd. Yeah, I think the poison will kill him? Yeah. Oh, bud. Oh, bud. You should have probably just left, bud. Just like straight up. You should have just left, straight up left, bud. And they're down. The hut breaks the two-handed spear AI. Yeah, apparently. Nice. Yeah, we took 10 damage from all that. 10 damage and we got 4 combat skill from all of it. Good lord. Really? You have 2 different sets of rocks? How does that work? That doesn't even... Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 bodies stacked up here I have to go through. My god. Transfer. Villager, take all. What's my body count at? 153. 153. Take all this. We don't need all of that. No, that's just the rock. This person had a lot of stuff. Take all. Take all this. 47 more until you get the big 200 achievement. There isn't any for 300, by the way. Yeah, I mean, can you get to 300? That seems like a lot of people. Transfer. Take all. Just need this. Oops. I don't need that. I have, but I also use some minor exploits to get it. Oh, okay. I was about to say, man, that seems like so many people you'd have to figure out a way to kill. I'll take all that. Okay. Okay, it looks like we got most of the stuff here. Odd that there's 2 different stacks of rock. That's probably fine. Oh my god, there's more stuff in here? Oh god, I didn't even realize. Dang. See how many my recent IG playthrough got. Okay. So, probably not legitimately, no. Okay. Okay, so we just got an absolute boatload of stuff here to take back and sell and break down. I'll be right back. Wait. Oh, the map's not functioning. What? I'm not indoors. How do I use the map? Journal. I cannot go to the map screen. Wow, 323 body count? Dang. Wow. You'll have to jump into the hole. Oh, okay. Save first, though? Okay. Infari hole? Save. Just in case? Yeah. I'm not having to risk redoing the entire fight again. That is completely fair. Alright. You look down but see nothing but darkness. Jump down. You land on a pile of rotten corpses, the smell making you gag. Slowly you get up and look around. Standing in a large chamber. The only source of light is the opening above your head. Way out of reach. Explore. Surprisingly, the evil dungeon is anything but dead and quiet. A deep humming sound fills your ears, seemingly coming from everywhere at once, and the floor under your feet is alive with vibration. The air is thick and acrid, smelling of sulfur, rock, oil, and other unidentifiable things. You see what looks like a stone demon patrolling the dark hallway. It's damaged. The stone surface is broken in many places. It looks like the head has suffered the most damage. Suddenly, as if it can smell your fear, the demon stops and turns toward you. You can try talking to the demon, but you'll fail. Okay. Where are my manners? Go and introduce myself. Intruder. The demon asks with uncertainty. Standing closer, you see that the chunk of his head has been sliced off cleanly, which must have affected his mental capacity. I come in peace. Intruder, says the demon. They always come. I kill them. More comes. Always come. Always kill. Why do you kill intruders? Master's orders. What did the master say exactly? The demon freezes for almost a minute, then says, defend the tower at all costs. Kill anyone who manages to come inside. You managed to come inside, therefore I must kill you. Wait, what if your master comes back? You wouldn't kill him, would you? I can't kill the master, acknowledges the demon, and yet your instructions clearly say anyone. The master isn't anyone. Persuasion is streetwise, so you decide who anyone is and isn't. I don't think your master would be pleased that you took the liberty to interpret his orders as you see fit. To be honest, I killed my own servants for less. The demon stops again, considering your argument. After a long internal struggle, the demon decides to err on the side of caution and attacks. Fight. Alright. Not sure what to expect here. He's got a lot of hit points. Let's see. Let's do a fast. Okay, he's eating most of this damage. Let's try one of these. He dodged. I also dodged. Oh, he only gets one attack. Okay. He's pretty tough. If you fail, the sneak option is better anyway. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm just wondering if... Cleave. I'm gonna try cleave him. Oh, he's just too hard to hit. Maybe I do some leg attacks? Oh, leg attacks don't seem to be doing anything. Leg is apparently not the answer. There we go. There's some damage. 6 sneak gets you an additional 3 civil skill points. Oh. On top of the combat SP2. Oh, okay. Oh, he counterattacked. He double counterattacked? I'm not sure what just happened. Oh, he does have 2 attacks. Oh, he criticaled on us. Ow. All my bones. Ow. All of the bones. Ow. Oh, and we got him. Never mind. I'm surprised you managed to dodge all these attacks. Immediately gets hit in the face and knocked to the ground. We got 3 combat skills. Rumors of combat prowess have grown stronger. Let's go. Search the Guardian. Oh, my weight's maxed out. I'll have to come back for this. But he had a dagger and a gladius, eh? Let's go check this dead body. Look above. Use the grappling hook. Keep trying. Keep trying. Okay. Climb up. That's such a weird prompt. Okay. There we go. Now we can return. Is there any reason I shouldn't leave? I know in the past we never had any problems with anybody else showing up, but we're doing things very differently. Instead of just using a micro burst of electricity to fry everyone's brains, we're actively killing them ourselves. I mean, if I walked in and found a town full of people who died and it looks like their brains got sizzled, I probably wouldn't hang out. Do you want to stick with this way or do the other option? We could do the other option. If it's going to give me skill points, we'll do the other option. This one? It's hard to tell exactly where that save point's going to put us. Yeah, there we go. Okay, sneak. Without making a sound, you step backwards and disappear into the darkness. The demon walks to where you were standing a moment ago and looks around, but doesn't see you. He looks as if he was wondering where you went. Walk back to the hallway and disappear from view. You got 1 skill point for that. Go to the lower level. All is badly damaged. A lot of effort went into fixing it up and restoring the machines, but many appear to be dead. Explore the area. So you can just sneak and then use the console to implode the demon only, since you've already destroyed the village by hand already? Oh. Gotcha. Okay, let's go talk to the control panel, shall we? Lore. Give it a whirl. You've seen a crude drawing of a similar chamber before. It was copied from an older document, so it's hard to say how many increases it contained. But in the drawing, a bearded magus was kneeling before a blazing sun floating above a pentagon. The original document was written from the words of an old magus who had, on his deathbed, who suddenly remembered his duty. It is best to remember things long forgotten. Just like the scribe did his best to bring some clarity to the Magnus's account by replacing the arcane terms with a more familiar concept. Thus, Ion became Aeon, and Gas became Chaos, making it hard for anyone to understand what when Aeons changed what the power of the universe meant Chaos conjured from other planes was supposed to mean. So, I don't want to do this, because this will kill the demon and I won't get combat points? Or will I still get combat points for doing this? Do it? Alright, well, doing it. Point of view, the ancient machines do most of the conjuring and charging for you. The air thickens, lightning flashes a few times, a small floating sphere of glowing matter appears above the pentagram. The Bingham lines flash bright red as the spheres start expanding, changing the air around it. A lightning strikes the wall above your head, another hits the floor. Okay. You'll still get combat SP, it's the only time you would. It's like the only time you would. Oh, okay. Intelligence and lore keep the sphere stable. Success! Achievement unlocked, Mr. Fix-It. That's Madam Fix-It to you? Hardly believing that it would work, you push the right levers and the sphere suddenly shrinks in size a little bit and loses some intensity. It floats in midair, shivering and contracting, a cone of strange energy flaring up around it, discharging in the arcane symbols etched into the floor. Cables connect these symbols to a strange machine in the corner of the room. When closer, you can see that the symbols aren't merely etchings. They more closely resemble translucent pipes made from tempered glass. Still, you can't imagine how any glass can withstand the terrible heat you can feel radiating from the sphere. You hear footsteps coming from above. 2. I think it would unlock another option to implode him now. So get ready to fight or run. Okay, get ready to fight. Okay. You get 1 civil skill point. Get ready to fight. Okay. So now I do the control panel again? Or not? Apparently not. Apparently I did not get the second option to implode him. Okay, well. You know, that's how it goes sometimes. Yeah, we still get more SP this way, that's true. Oh, it might be an intelligence 7? Yeah, I guess so. Alright. So, we end our turn. Oh, and he's already here. Oh, okay. Oh, he counter-attacked. Counter. Oh, we counter. Oh, a critical strike. We have very low chance to critical attack him. Oh, he got us. Dang. Critical. Another critical on that heavy attack. We countered. Oh, and we got him again. I actually took less damage this time. Alright, there we go. Down on the ground. GG, thank you. Alright, so that's open. Then there's the crystal. You're standing in front of the crystalline hemisphere. Leave. Okay. Alright, so... I'm gonna have to come back anyway. We see something. I'm gonna leave some of this less valuable clothes here. Take this stuff. Since we gotta come back either way. Oh, I also want to take this, of course. Alright, so we did that. Now we want to take the portal, right? I guess since we don't know how to use these. So now the portal should take us to the tower. Blue light inviting you to step through it. Go through it. You step into the glow. For a moment, it seems like you're falling, but then you step on the other side, dizzy and disoriented. You're standing in a small chamber at the top of a minaret, far above the city. At your feet lie the skeletal remains of a man clad in tattered robes. A strange metal glove still in his right hand. There is an old, faded message on one of the walls. She dropped you so brutal she killed a demon in straight combat and then used him as a wardrobe. Yeah, basically. Turning around, you see a glowing portal, an elevator leading down, and what looks like a large, brightly glowing glass lamp. A glass tube etched in a metal cage designed to protect the glass from damage. You gain 12 skill points. Explore. Okay, so this is busted. We got the lamp. Examine the lamp. The tube is similar to the power tubes, but much bigger. Apparently he has nothing in his wardrobe. Let's go check out the body. Pick up the glove. It's a strange metal glove of unknown purpose. It takes 3 tubes to power it up. So whatever the gut does require a lot of magical energy. We go out here and overlook the city. The city of Mataron. Now, in an alternate dimension, this city was destroyed. Now, in this one, not so much, but examine the message. The message is hastily written. Many words are smudged or faded. The Magnus was dying from wounds sustained during the attack of his tower. It's clear it wasn't at the top of his priority. Balazar attacked, has fallen. He's too powerful. I couldn't stop him. All my defenses. He's coming for you. You must do it before it's too late. Don't hesitate for the price we have already paid is too great. Wait any longer, there will be nothing left. Now, it's mentioned here in a second when we take the elevator that using the mechanical eye, we can see a path right here. And this is with a path we were talking about earlier that the devs wish they could have done something with, but unfortunately we're not able to. So there is absolutely no reason for me to return to this location after this incident, right? Also, I'm disappointed that there's nothing in these scrolls or like on this table or in this wardrobe. Remove the power tube. Wait, did we take it? Metal glove. Large module. We did, in fact, take it. Oh, it weighs a lot less than I remember. I thought I remember it weighing a lot. Oh, wait, what? We can't use the power gauntlet and the... Oh, that's lame. That's super lame. Oh, that's so lame. Unbelievable lameage. Alright. That's fine. You don't need to equip the glove to use it. I know, but it's cooler if I have it on. Like, imagine Sister Chapia walking around and like, she's got her prehistory gas mask and her cool blue super armor. She's walking around with a giant scimitar, and she's got a giant like metal gauntlet that can do magic on her right hand. She's either an overpowered hero or the villain, the main villain. You know? Ah, but what a view. Alright, let's go get the elevator and go down, I suppose. Down we go. Do you want to leave the minarets? We can never come back here. Yes. The elevator takes you all the way down, but the moment you step off, it goes up and disappears from view. You leave the minaret and go into the street. Just as you're about to leave, your new eye whirs to life, and suddenly you see what looks like a shimmering mirage. A floating hub high above the city, connected to the spires via long walkways. Then the eye goes dead and the vision disappears. Is that where the Magus tried to get before he succumbed to his wounds? While you're in the slums, you should check in on the old man's Abyss attraction. Yes, it's been a while since I've seen it. Forget to do it in my run. Yeah, we can go check it out. All right. It's interesting. I assume we were on the top of this. But it's really interesting that apparently the door just magically seals behind us, and that's the end of it. Alright, gate to the abyss. By the way, there's an alchemy ingredient here. Oh, really? What was it? The slums? Wait, is that in the slums, or... No, it looks like it's in... north side of the arena district. Oh, okay. It's pretty well hidden. Oh, okay. Also another one north of the abyss entrance. Okay. Plants. The plants. Ah, okay. Harvest rock. Oh. You got some free sulfur. Odd. Yeah, we got some free sulfur, apparently. Gate to the abyss. Huh, there's some more. Harvest rocks. I don't remember if you get the one near the abyss entrance. We did not, apparently. You have harvested some quicklime. Cool. Also, the dead bodies are gone, so they cleaned up the whole town while we were gone, I guess. Go to the abyss. Stay in the slums, go to the abyss. Ah, here we go. I assume this is the new thing. The abyss is still pretty cool. This is a very neat visual effect when the smog went away. The weird byproduct of the mental goings-on of the god before we killed it. Old man, come one, come all. Come one, come all, yells the old man at the top of his lungs. A relic of the olden days, a Quintari demon in the flesh, relived the horrors of the war for 5 Imperials. There's a tent behind him, a small crowd gathered around. Continue. A real demon? An onlooker asked skeptically. As real as it gets, says the old man, putting on airs. The jerk jumped me in the fog. I suppose it was my fault for venturing deeper than I should have, but I always had the taste for adventure. I thought I was goner for sure, but I forgot that I had this magical amulet around my neck. The old man pulls out a pebble on a string from under his tunic, displaying it to everyone. It kept the demon at bay long enough for me to gather my wits. Quick as lightning, I ran the demon through with my sword before it could bewitch me. As the vile beast lay dying, the fog started to clear. Boo! Says the onlooker. Magic pebble. He loves his magic pebble. The fog's gone, isn't it? Shrugs the old man, and the demon is over there, displayed in all its glory. Now you give me a $5 and you gaze upon the beasts that terrorized this fine city for centuries, or you can find yourself something else to complain about before I give you the same treatment I gave the demon. Saved the city, did you? What's it to you? Hisses the old man. You left the demon there, so now it's mine. Bugger off. Okay, how do I see it? Paying customers only, says the old man, turning away from you. That's it? I don't get to go in there and see it? For reals? Wow. Is there like a way to sneak in the side or something? No, I guess not. Oh, I guess not. Yeah, I legitimately figured I could just pay him the $5 and go in. I legitimately expected to just walk through this, and then in here is just the body of the god, like, strung up on like a cage or something. Huh. Weird. Oh well. Back to Mataron, I guess. Yes. Explore the abyss. No, return to the slums. You would think somebody would care that this guy has the body of a god, but maybe no one believes him. I just feel like someone would at least attempt to look into that once it started getting out that it was real, right? Somebody with some authority, I feel like. Oh, wait. Do I have stuff to sell? I can sell the shovels. Some bows and arrows. Yeah, I can sell this stuff. Just a little bit, though. Abandoned house, Aurelian takes it when they close off the abyss in Act 3. Oh, is that what happens to it? I know something was going to happen to it, but I didn't know what. Trade. I'm curious about the lore note about that. What's House Aurelian doing here? Isn't House Aurelian from the first city? Wouldn't that be, like, weird? Oh, well, yeah, I can put that away, too. Okay, transfer her. Oh, no, the first city is Daratan. Oh, Daratan. Okay. Oh, I am injured. I guess we can use that while we're here. Since there's only a very few times that you can get out of chemical healing, the vast majority of it you have to do yourself. Oh, okay. Well, I don't need all of them. I need like one. Just like to keep 2 on me, just in case. Just in case. Alright, so that's done. Oh, there's this, the Sylvanas house. Discovered the location of the ancient arch, the ancient ruins. There's Haran's Pass thing. Oh, there's Fix the Generator. You left the monastery empty-handed. So I guess we could go turn this in again? Do I need to open the... Okay, so should I go back once we have enough lockpick? Or should I just tell them that I'm empty-handed and keep it? Because I'm probably not going to use it, because it's 6 HP permanently gone, right? Yeah, you can turn in the elixir again. Well, right. Should I give them the elixir, or should I keep it and, like, sell it or something? Or do I need it for our godhood ascension? Let's see. And then, of course, the Arena Master, and then this is the main quest, which we're not going to do that right now. Keep it. The bonus is pretty nice. Okay. All right, so we go tell the healer that we came back empty-handed, and then when we go back, we keep the potion. Because I thought it was going to be that one that's like always worth it so long as you can live 4 turns in most fights. Always worth it. It's so long as you can live 4 turns in most fights. Really? All right. All right. Talk to the healer again. I've been to that village. The man lied. There are no vats or elixirs there. Okay. Make a few coins. Leave. That's weird that you can turn it in twice? I guess because it's in different stages of the thing. Alright, so we have to fix the generator. This is the Imperial Guard thing. There's this. Explore the site. Okay, I guess we go do the well now. Or wait, is the well here? No, the well. Yeah, the slum wells. Okay. Oh, it's in the slums. Duh. Yeah, we'll go to the slums. Okay. Go down. I really don't like that it forces us to take all of our armor and stuff off. Go deeper, go in, go left. Go back and explore the... Oh. As you can. Go left. Push yourself upwards. Okay, there we go. Explore the chamber. Yeah, I really don't like that it makes us naked. I don't care for it. I don't care for that, you see. Plus, I have to put all my stuff back on. Like my cool gas mask and, like, swords and stuff. Oh, are we still using... I guess we're still using an iron Kopesh. Weird. How strange. Okay. But we did everything else here, right? All we have left to do is just put this piece in. There we go. It is annoying, but it has a purpose. Well, I mean, it logically makes perfect sense. It's just annoying that they just don't re-equip you with all your stuff when you get here? Or does it ply into something later? Destroyed beyond repair. Alright, so I'm gonna save, hold on. Well... Beyond the portal lies a strange dim chamber crowded with long-dead devices. The centerpiece of the dusty apparatus is a humongous glass tank, like a giant spider in a web of cables linking it to the other machines. An enormous door, about big enough for a charioteer and a team of 2, gives access to the tank. It's more to stop people from using a certain item to easily pass the well checks. Oh, okay. Explore. Interesting. Examine the console. As far as you can tell, the semi-sphere is carved from a single crystal and polished to perfection. It's framed in a large metal band covered with dimly glowing symbols. You touch one of the symbols and the crystal surface changes almost instantly. Tiny fractured lines appear, rearranging themselves and disappearing as quickly as they come. Try to figure out how to use it. Intelligence failure. You have no idea. Really? Really? Intelligence and lore. Wow. Dang. Well, I say easily, but the item requires 3 power tubes to get max benefit out of it. Oh, gotcha. Wow. Apparently need an intelligence 8 or we need more lore points. That's kind of shocking. Examine the vats. Strange with a filled canister as long as their expiration dates. Long cans long past their expiration dates. Examine the shelves. A shelf filled with scrolls. Lore. Investigate. Lore 6. You stumble upon a sort of lab. A medical facility set up to treat the gods injured during the war. Poring over the extensive records, you find details on types of wounds, new procedures, and reactions to various treatments. It seems the gods were quite busy during the war. I think it's lore plus intelligence equals 18. Oh. Then yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that. I would need 1 more point in intelligence. Because with an intelligence of 7, that means a lore, we can only get up to a 17. The ancients there used a certain compound to keep their subjects sedated during complex operations, such as when replacing ruptured organs. Interesting. Odd, but interesting. Examine the tank. The water is unhealthy green and fungus rims the glass. Something white about the size of an apple is pressed against the glass. You step back when you realize the object is an eyeball and the bloated mass around it was once a face of sorts. The face is something not human. It must have floated here for centuries, yet persists undecayed. Gross. Oh. You're standing in front of a huge rust-covered door that's been welded shut from the inside. It must weigh at least 1,000 pounds, and it can probably withstand anything you can throw at it. Oh, is this the other side of the door from the village? Is that what this is? That description sounds very similar. Yes? Oh, okay, cool. Lockpick, open the strong box. This is definitely lock. Pick the lock. Nice. And we have the green tube, a strange, soft, glowing jar. Take all. Let's see. Examine the machine. You see a large sarcophagus, a misshapen rectangular container made of gray metal with strange cylindrical extensions sticking out at odd angles. Angles, not angels. Let's see. It appears to be an automated medical machine designed to heal extensive wounds and repair cellular damage. I'll have to go into con for godhood. Okay. Run a scan. According to the readings, you're suffering from muscular atrophy and a host of other problems caused by poor diet, tainted water supplies, and radioactive contamination. It appears you have a special single-use canister to run the machine. Okay, so we need to improve our con, right? Con for godhood? Con for godhood? Insert the canister and improve your con. Want to make sure this is a big point. This is a big moment. This is like our first true step towards godhood is right here, right this second. It'll have to go into con for godhood. All right, we're doing it. I want to make sure. Con for godhood. You press a button, the machine's hatch slowly opens. You take off your armor, get inside, and try to get as comfortable as possible. As the hatch goes down, something inside the machine whirs. You wince in pain as several needles are forcibly plunged into your spine. Suddenly, you feel relaxed and peaceful. You close your eyes and let the drugs whisk you away. You wake up lying on the floor, barely aware of where you are and why you're here. You try to get up, but find that you don't have any strength. Try to get up. Slowly, you get up. Somehow, you feel better and more resilient. Your constitution is increased by 1. Leave. Alright, and for some strange reason, I'm naked again. Let us not continue that current state of being, shall we? Put all our stuff back on. Because we keep getting nakedified. I don't care for it. Alright. Okay, our con is up to 7 now. That's where we want it. Yes. Con of 7? Con of 7. Oh. Yee. Okay, great. So I mean, if I take the elixir, that'll lose me, what, 6? It'll lose me 6 health points, but we gain 5 here. So it's kind of we're only technically losing 1 from where we started, which is fine, I guess. I probably won't miss that 1 skill point, and then the healing will, you know, be kicking in also. All right, so that's basically everything we can do here, right? Oh, the vats are filled with strained canister long past their expiration. You grab a canister with a compound mentioned in the scrolls. Never know when it might come in handy. Okay, yes. We're gonna need some of that. We need some of that. Container with a medical compound long past its expiration date. Either minus 5 HP for 1 HP a turn or negative 8 for 2 HP a turn. Oh, okay. Huh. So, So, you're thinking take the minus 8, which will take us down to 37, and that'll give us 2 HP a turn? Is that why you were saying as long as you survive 4 rounds, it's worth it? Yeah, okay. I mean, that's 1 solid hit's worth of HP that's gone. So how does the HP return work outside of combat? Do you just end the combat and then heal back up to full? Because, I mean, yes? Oh, okay. Well, that would save us a lot of money on healing potions. Then all we'd really need them for is curing conditions and stopping bleeding effects. All right, so that's everything here, right? Okay, we can't do that. All right. All right, so that's everything here. Let us leave. Okay, we've used the magical stuffs and things, and done the stuff and things. Alright. We're not strong enough to get the bag out of here, with whatever's in the bag, unfortunately, but... Alright, so the well is done. Swim back to the first chamber. Go back to the surface. It's funny that on the way back, it doesn't unrobe you. It doesn't disrobe you on the way back. It's only when you go in the first time. Oh, it did take our weapons away. I didn't see that before. There we go. All right. So, I guess we can just go back to Inferi and get the rest of our stuff. Oh, Ick, at what point do you think we should start doing repair or whatever, or crafting? I don't think there's anything on these dead bodies, right? The village is very quiet. The dead hasn't risen up yet, so that's one less problem to deal with. Wait, what? Grab the hook under the sand surrounding the rotting body. Oh, we haven't done this yet. That's why. Okay, that's fine. So wondering, I'm like, wait, why won't it let me climb up the rope? But it's because we haven't done the rope in this run. Alright, so we can grab the rest of this stuff. Take the rest of this. I don't think there's anything else we can do with this, right? Yeah, there's nothing else to do there. Oh yeah, another 8 lore check. Yeah, there's a lot of those. Is at the mining camp from Act 1. Since it's under IG control now, you go in easily and fully fix the machine. Will cost you 1 power tube, though. Will also gain you 12 skill points. Nice. Alright, that's worth it. Feels like it's worth it anyway. Alright, let's go back up. Now we can do this, which is an incredibly silly situation. That they make you keep throwing it until you... 5. Wow, okay. Climb up. Plus a nice bonus I won't spoil. Yeah, I still don't know what the machine does. So that is still, in fact, a spoiler. I have no idea what that machine does because we never went back as Shada Swirl to fix the machine later. Because the only way we were going to be able to get in there was, wait, is there more stuff? I thought I got most of it. I guess not. I guess there was a lot more stuff here than I realized. Swearing Felty, yeah. Yeah, we didn't really want to do that. I don't know if it would have affected anything, but... Affected? Affected, not effected. We didn't infect anything. Oh yeah, and then dead grandma. Now she had 2 acids? Dang. Bye, grandma. You shouldn't have been a jerk to me. But you're out of touch with, you know, the goings-on around the world, right? That's why you were stupid enough to pick a fight with Sister Chopia. Because I chop people in their neck, and I pray to only myself. Okay. Alright, so we're done here. Oh, I didn't realize there was moo cows. Hello, moo cows. How are you doing? Moo cow? Aside from the negative rep for the other 2 noble houses, not too much. Right, right. But I mean, it doesn't have any kind of like crazy story impact, does it? Like, we probably could have done it, but I'm not that worried about it. Alright, let's head back to Matteron. It'll be interesting to see what happens when we get to the Arch. Although it was probably good you didn't. I mean, I guess. I don't know the ramifications, since you ended up becoming a Crassus Praetor by accident. Yeah, not intentional, even a little bit. We ended up being a Praetor for them. You know, what with bringing them a flying fortress of god-killing arrows, or trebuchets. You know, that old chestnut. That we couldn't keep and turn ourselves into the flying Shada Swirl of Doom, but whatever. I'm only a lot bitter about that one. Oh, and the shovel. Okay. Trade. The shovel. Who needs shovels? This is Sister Choppy. She ain't got time to be digging holes. She just kills them and leaves them where they lay. Other people come and pick up the bodies when she's done. Alright. All this stuff goes into my inventory. Transfer. Whoop. Shovel Knight does. Yeah, but Shovel Knight doesn't exist in this universe as far as we know. That's a whole different thing that I haven't played yet. I've seen other people play some of it, but I've never played Shovel Knight. At some point, I'll probably play it. Probably play it on stream, too. Alright, so I'm gonna save. Safety save? Just a safety save. Safety save. Just a safety save. I just feel like saving. Okay, alright, so we can go over to Zamadi, or we can go and check out the Arch. I haven't, although there's a Shovel Knight crossover boss fight in Really? In Gunvolt 2, there's a crossover fight? Which I also haven't played? That's crazy. What a weird crossover. Odd. That's really strange to me. Alright, well... let's see. What do we got for skill points? We're at 52 skill points. I mean... Should fix your armor? Oh, is it injured? Is it damaged? Oh, it is. It is. Okay. Repair. Oh, we need blue steel to fix it. Dang. We need that blue steel. Oh, you use the blacksmith. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. We just pay him so that way we don't dip into our own stuff. Gold is better. Gold? Wait, shouldn't that be the other way? Yes, thank you. Okay. We gotta remember our math numbers. Can you repair my armor? Sure, if you have the coin, show him the armor. Okay. Repair cost. That's it? It's only 41 gold? Wait, really? That's it? Wow, that is shockingly cheap. Repair? Wow. Yeah, that's shockingly cheap. At least since the armor is so light, being a 6-pound Machina and all. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, so when did we want to work on trying to get our crafting higher? Because didn't you say we have to get a crafting up to 8 before we can fix the generator? And I know we got to fix the generator to go get the tattoo kit that's in that next room. 9, actually? Oh, God. Oof. Oh, I didn't realize we had 31 combat skill points. Should I just take sword up? We should probably just put a point in the sword, right? I mean, critical strike's nice, but being able to hit more reliably means we can start using higher damage attacks, so. Plus, we get 6 more chance to cause bleeding. Sword would be good. All right, sword. Wow, we could actually put up another one, too. You're good with a sword. A lot of men died to make this dream a reality. It's true. We did, in fact, kill a lot of men. A lot of men died. A lot of men died. Stat bonus? Stat bonus. Huh. Constitution bonus is a 6? Weird. But yeah, so when do we want to start putting points into crafting? Like, we're at 61 points right now. I mean, we can get it up to a 7 right now. I know we still need, like, what, 2 levels of lockpick? So we can do the safe in, where was it? Oh, in the monastery. I think with the mine and the Carpe Diem, you can hit level 8, maybe? Okay. So you want me to put the points in the crafting now, and then we go do Carpe Diem and the mine? Can I, and I have the lore at 8, you said it's enough to finish the mine quest, right? Is it good to point to hit with crafting? Unlocks blue steel crafting and 3 tech slots. Okay. All right, so we'll leave the points in crafting now for now. And we'll start worrying about lockpick, I guess, next. After we finish crafting to level 8. All right, so we'll need another 22 points to get crafting up. And then 20 and 20, so that would be 40. So we need 62 more points, I think, to get where we need to be. Which is fine. That's probably doable. Even with the less skill points we're getting from all the, combat. Alright. Yes. Boom. All of our misadventures had led us to much better crafting somehow. How? No idea, but it did. Alright. Okay. Inventory is clear. Those two things might not be enough, but you visiting Arch or Zamadi will bump you up enough for crafting 8. Okay, gotcha. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's see. Okay, let's go do the mine. Yeah, let's go check out the mine. World map. Mining outpost. So there's nothing at the bandit camp, right? Okay, so the mining outpost. Yeah, I'm still kind of surprised that during our Shada Swirl playthrough, Esbanez, the bandit leader, never paid his debt to us. Hi, everybody. How's it going? I'm just one of you all Imperial Guards. I sure am. I'm just gonna go on through. Don't you worry none about that, none of y'all. Just coming on through. How's it going? Centurion, says the guard, snapping to attention, giving you a proper salute. Are you here to inspect the mine? Yes, go in. Just going on in. Don't mind me. Haha, punned. Get punned on, all of you. Why aren't you laughing? I am your superior. I could literally kill all of you right now, and that's my priority. My priority. I could do that. Prerogative. That's my prerogative. I could totally kill all of you. Use the control panel. You're standing in front of the control panel. The machine's running almost as smoothly as they did the olden days. Examine the smelter. Examine. Success. It's a wondrous machine and a true testament to the arts of the olden days. If not for the mantra, you'd have never been able to make it work again. But now that you did, you get a good insight into how this machine operates. The insight suggests that smelting steel is only the basic function, and there's a second, more advanced phase. Try to figure it out. Once again, you place your hands on the controls, only this time you know what you're doing. You quickly adjust the valves, increasing the flow and pressure. Push the lever, sending power to hidden reservoirs indicated by barely visible symbols. You hear gears and pumps starting up, but nothing happens. Then it dawns on you. Power. The higher phase needs more power. Remove the empty tube and insert a new one. We're doing this, right? So we need to do this to succeed, and then we can buy 3 tubes, you said, for the glove, right? E? Okay. The floor vibrates and a deep rumbling sound fills the chamber. Somewhere deep underground, gears shift. Unseen pipes start pumping something into the smelter, and a strange glow spreads over the molten metal. The temperature in the chamber rises dramatically, and suddenly you feel dizzy and nauseated. We got 12 skill points. Leave. The noise summons a Decadence bearing the Imperial Guard's insignia. What happened here? Imagine turn on the secretary mode. It will enrich steel with cobalt and infuse it with what we call magic, producing blue steel. I'll believe it when I see it, declares the Decantus, looking at you with suspicion. Wait for the smelter to produce the first batch. I'll be darned, says the Decantus, looking at the still hot ingots. Take them. You earned it. You receive 150 Imperial for your service, prestige increased, Imperial Guard's reputation increased, and House Aurelian reputation decreased. All right, thanks. Leave. Oh, okay. So it just turns them into blue steel. Well, that's nice. Wow, we got 10 pounds of it. Good Lord. Dang. All right, well, there's some stuff. Yep, and we got all those skill points. 20. Cool. So we need 10 more. 10 more to get our crafting up to 8. And then we're going to have a whole episode. A whole episode of this is going to be nothing but smelting. All right. So that's done. All right, let's go back to Mataron. You can actually just visit Arch and Zamadi and get it now. I guess that's true, yeah. We can go visit the Arch. After a long and arduous journey through the desert, you finally arrive at the site marked on the map. It's an abandoned excavation about 50 feet deep and twice as wide. Whoever did it spared no expense to unearth what it is that lies beneath the sand, but they found nothing except for an old arch. You see people around the dig site, but you can't tell who they are from the distance. Get closer. The men aren't armed and seem to be entirely non-threatening. Approach. Hey, 5 points. Let's go talk to these people. Now, this is new, because last time we came here, Esbenez had already taken the place over. Have you come to see the Oracle? Asked the man you meet. The Oracle. He is a holy man, blessed by the gods for his pity and devotion. He is a living conduit between us and the gods, says the man with a dead certainty, as if explaining something that should be obvious. So why is he sitting down there? Why? Asked the man, clearly astonished by your ignorance. It's a holy place of great power. This is where the gods first spoke to the chosen to receive their words and share their wisdom. Chosen? Do you think that the gods would talk to just about anyone? Only the holiest among us has been chosen for the ritual. What ritual is that? The elders say that the one who speaks to gods must be able to see into both worlds, the world of men and the abode of the gods. How else would he be able to communicate with them? So the one who'd speak to the gods must remove his own eye and offer it as a sacrifice. If the offering is accepted, his eye will be taken to the realm of the gods to allow the oracle to see through it. I've heard enough. Take me to the oracle. Okay, so the rest of you are nothing. Now, I'm noticing a thing down here. I'm noticing an interesting thing. You could actually just, if you want. I'm noticing an option. I'm not saying it's a good option. I'm just saying it's an option. I haven't actually done that option. I mean, these people are just going to be slaughtered. Look at them. Do they even have weapons? They probably all have daggers and sticks. It would be an absolute slaughter. The Oracle, an ancient, wizened man with a deeply lined face, slowly gets up when you approach and looks at you, first with his good eye, then with the empty socket that would be his left. It's a well-practiced movement that makes you feel as if the dead socket is looking into your very soul. The other men and women of the group watch intensely for various relaxed positions around you. What do you seek here, traveler? He asks. I seek an ancient temple. I was told that I might be able to find some clues to its whereabouts here. You stand upon holy ground. Many are the answers that may be found here. If the gods be willing, what is your name? Of little relevance to my inquiry, remove the eye patch. Remove the eye patch? Oh, our eye patch. Okay. Sister Chapia. You have the air of worldly woman about you, Sister Chapia. How strong is your faith? Asked the Oracle, studying you intently with his dead eye. I'm the god's most faithful servant. I don't believe in gods. Suffices to say, I have doubts. I'm one who doubts the gods, yet comes seeking guidance from one who speaks with them. I came here seeking information about an ancient temple. I did not know I would find a holy man and his disciples. Then perhaps the gods have something to tell you. Maybe you are not here by accident, nor me. It's hard to believe in something that is never here. The legends say the gods came forth in our time of need, and if so, they left us with a precious little. I look around and see the scorched land we've inherited, a people in need, and yet I see no gods. He leans forward, tapping his chest with one knobby finger and smiling. Faith can fill the gap between the doubt and the proof. I could bring myself to envy that on some days, so what do our gods have for me in my search? Unfortunately, this gap needs more than faith. Let us complete this charade so that I may hear what you know of the temple. Unfortunately, this gap needs more than faith. Then let us see if the gods have ears for us today, Sister Chapia. He waits patiently and looks for you to a small empty offering box that sits on a rough stool to his left. A tiny bell hangs gleaming from a hooked piece of iron that's been driven into the top of the stool. A short metal striking rod hangs by a string next to it. The acolytes watch in silence. Wait. He waits patiently and then looks from you to a small empty offering box that sits on the rough stool to his left. A tiny bell. Oh, okay. Sorry, old man, not today. Just cut them down where they stand. Sure, 50? Is this one of those things I get a better thing the higher I go, or is it all the same? In my mind, it's probably the same, but... And that's assuming this guy knows anything at all. I think it's all the same. Okay, offer the 5 Imperials. The bell's high-pitched note rings out loud and clear against the vast silence around you. Its perfect note steadily diminishes until only pregnant tension hangs in the air. After several seconds of intense silence, the oracle speaks. She who is hungry but can only afford crumbs remains hungry. He stands calmly and patiently measuring you with his gaze. All right, all right, all right. We're just going to go straight to 100. I'm not giving him 151. The bell's high-pitched note rings out long and clear against the vast silence around you. The perfect sound steadily diminishes until a pregnant tension hangs in the air. After several seconds of intense silence, the oracle begins to chant softly, slowly. The words, if that is what they are, sound as gibberish to you. He begins to rock in time with the cadence of his chant, gradually increasing speed. At one point, you are certain you hear your name amongst the twisted symbols, but is quickly carried away by the rapid flow of the chant. The oracle's one eye rolls back until nothing but the white is visible, and he begins to shake violently. The chanting and tremors reach a sudden apex, then stop suddenly and completely as the old man flicks his handful of fine dust into the air from a pouch at his side. His eye flits forward and studies the cloud of silt as it lazily settles on the ground. The muffled gas and the acceleration of the acolytes ripple around you. I seek an ancient temple. A moment passes as briefly... Wait. A moment passes as relief slowly spreads across the old man's face. The gods are aware of your quest, and they have blessed its course. You are on the proper path, and no enemy may prosper that would stand between you and the temple. You will reach your destination. But where do I go from here? Have no fear. The gods desire for you to reach the temple, and they shall lead your way. Three signs they will send. Watch closely and with eyes of faith. For one time only will each sign be revealed. This wasn't very helpful. Not a very faithful beginning to a faith-based search. Take care that you not miss the first sign. I must rest now. The oracle collects the offerings into a small pouch and moves to take a seat within the cool shade of the arch. Leave. The oracle begins collecting your offerings into a large pouch at his side. He pauses and sighs. The gods' way. They are mysterious, he says almost apathetically. It can be frustrating even for one such as me. Tell me, why do you seek the temple? To uncover its mysteries, to prey on the holy grounds, to plunder its depths. The reasons are my own. To uncover its mysteries, to take hope that the gods have blessed your journey. They seem to have an interest in your prying into those mysteries. You have time for a few more questions. The old man waves away the lingering acolytes who disappear to their mundane chores, then mentions for you to follow him to the shade of the arch. What do you know about this place in the arch? Do you not live in fear here in the wastes? What do you know about this place in the arch? It is a holy place chosen by the gods in the early days for communicating with those who were most worthy. In those days, the gods spoke more freely and frequently. Maybe we were more worthy then. Who can know? Can you imagine living at the time, Sister Chapia, conversing directly with the deities, being judged worthy enough to bathe in the divine light that would herald the gods' coming? It was here. He opened his arm broadly as if to embrace his surroundings. It was all here. Our ancestors entrusted us with keeping vigil and watching for the next coming. Our stories and prophecies have been passed down from one oracle to the next. One early prophecy speaks of the day in which the gods will return, and that the three signs will foretell their arrival. Divine light shining once again upon us. He pats the stones upon which he leans. This arch would be the first sign. I'm pretty sure all you just told us is that you lied to our face about what we paid for. But okay. What are the other signs? The first sign alone was revealed to the early keepers. They were tasked with sending swift messages to the Magi, but the Magi are long gone. We alone shall be the first to greet the gods upon their return. Okay, what he just said is actually super... What's the term? Like... false advertising? I'm calling the FTC on you? Yeah. But understanding what the gods are from our last playthrough and understanding what this guy's doing, it's sad, I guess, is the best way to describe it. To know that, like, this guy thinks the gods are good and is super excited for them to return so he can be with the gods. We know that if the gods return, they are going to literally tear this man into atoms. Like, they are going to eviscerate him. It's so weird to me to think that our ancestors left them here to watch the gate for the gods, but didn't tell them that the gods were probably evil? It's really weird. He's like that excited pizza guy who runs into a burning room on fire. I'm not familiar with that, but yeah, kinda. Kinda, yeah. Like, he's so excited for his gods to return, he doesn't even care that they're probably gonna eviscerate him. How does that communicate with the gods even now? You don't know that meme? I do not know that meme, no. You'll have to post that one in the Discord. I am not familiar with the excited guy who loves pizza. As someone who loves pizza and eats would, if not in control of myself, would eat way too much pizza, I can relate. How is it that you can communicate with the gods even now? We may all communicate with the gods. Even you spoke to them today. He taps at his ear. And the gods are always speaking to us, but most cannot or choose not to hear. They bear closed minds and hearts that have been shut off to the divine. All they hear are their own desires echoing around inside the darkness of their souls. It takes much prayer and a meditation to hear the whispers of the divine above our own wishful thoughts. Why do people come to you then? Most folks that come to me, and yes, they are few, come wanting to believe. They want to believe that the gods are still here, or if not here somewhere, paying attention to their minuscule existence. They look around and they see raiders and nobles who are hardly distinguishable. They grind themselves into the ground every day, seeking out the bare survival. The only thing in abundance in this world seems to be hardship and suffering. They want to believe, need it. So you put on a show and give them some hope? No, I help them see the truth. Being surrounded by a world such as this, what do you think if they travel to see me and find an old man sitting without pomp or fanfare on a bare stone in the waste? The arch is a holy site, but they don't know that. And if I share with them the God's wisdom as if in conversation with a neighbor at the tavern, when they doubt the validity of my claims, simple people want to believe that petitioning the gods is a life-changing event. Old man on rock speaking sagely does not look like the genuine article to them, so I give them a little bit of what they want so that they will receive what they need. So the spectacle is false, but the message is true. When you get to the gods for answers, they will answer. Sometimes it's difficult to hear them. It has taken me many years of meditation to hear their guidance. Still yet, it is not always easy. The world swirls within us, in a dust storm of our own doubts, aspirations, and pride. With focus, one can bring the divine words to the fore and see them for what they are. You seem so certain. How can you believe it? I admit it is not always easy when you live your whole life communicating with the gods and are always left guessing at their answers. Even a great oracle can feel lost. It shames me to admit it. He stares wistfully into the distance. I think in the old days it was easier. The gods spoke and we heard with our ears, not our hearts. But I keep faith and do my best to tell others what I believe the gods are saying. Do you not live in fear here in the wastes? Fear of what? Starvation? We work hard to keep a modest crop. We use what little money we receive from buying basics from the rare traveling merchant, or we occasionally make a visit to town for simple supplies. As you can probably guess, our meals are meager but sufficient. Raiders? There's hardly enough food or material value here to make it worth it for most raiders. It does happen, though. They might take part of us as slaves, they may not. I'm the 26th oracle in 400 years. Some of us even managed to die of old age, so it is said. Some of us are taken, but what can we do? We are not warriors, we cannot leave our vigil. It's our duty to keep the holy ground and watch for the gods. Just as the soldiers march through the battle knowing how he may pray with his life, so do we stand with our watch at our post. Fair? I have it posted? Okay, great. Man, this guy's probably going to feel so silly. He's going to feel so silly in a minute. Imagine when we come back later with our hand and like turn this thing on. He's just like, oh my god, what did you do? You're standing in front of an arch. Other than its size, it looks completely ordinary, old and dusty, with a few cracks here and there. You walk around looking for anything unusual, but find nothing of interest. I just cannot wait to blow this old man's mind. Remove the eye patch. The mechanical eye whirs life as if charged by the mystical energies of this place. You blink, trying to focus, and suddenly a shimmering machine appears around you. You look up and see the arch transforming into a massive structure. It takes you a moment to realize that the arch itself didn't change, but you saw only the tip of the iceberg until now. The arch is merely a small part of the colossal structure, the only part that is visible in your plane. The rest of it exists elsewhere, somewhere where it will never be seen or found by the uninitiated and in the mysteries of the Magi. Examine the machines. Try to touch one of the machines, but your hand passes through it as if nothing but an illusion. Leave. You should see the dialogue when you remove the eye patch in front of him. I was super tempted. I could roll it back. I really want to see that, actually. I'm going to roll it back. Hold on. Yeah, large. I was super tempted to do it, but I wanted to see what he says if you just approach him normally. Get closer. Approach. Move on up. The Oracle. Why is he sitting there and chosen? What is the ritual effort enough? Take me to the Oracle. I'm going to talk to him. All right, so this is what happens. Ancient temple. Yep. Remove the eye patch. Your eye, whispers the oracle in disbelief. The stories are true. Step aside, old man. Approach the arch. I'm happy that's the canonical choice that is going to go forward, because that is 100% what Sister Choppy would say. Oh man, remove the eye patch. Let's check out the machines. Leave. Okay, that is 100% what Sister Choppy would say. Just walks up, welcome to our holy place. Let me commence my ritual, and I just reveal my magical eye, and they're like, oh snap, and I just shove them out of the way and then walk on. That's exactly how that would go down. If Shada Swirl had gotten here and Esbenez, step aside, old man, I'm the true oracle, shoves him out of the way. But if Esbenez had not been here, Shada Swirl would have 100% bodied this man at the ground with his eye, and walked over his limp, knocked out body, and walked up and turned the machine on, and then maybe proceeded to feed him to the machine. Since we know for a fact that is an option. All right, Zamadi. I mean, we did feed him to the machine, but we didn't break his spirit beforehand, so it's not as big of a power move. You're standing among the ruins of the town of Zamadi. Not much is left of it. A few broken columns and wall fragments sticking out from the sand like gravestones, and of course the tower, a relic from another age. Once a beacon of arcane knowledge, and now a desert lighthouse warning caravan masters to stay clear of this area. That seems like a little bit more than a couple of columns, by the way, but... Okay. Just as you begin to dismiss such a caution as a foolish superstition, nausea wells up within you, and your skin starts to prickle. The magic that was unleashed on Zamadi may have weakened others over the centuries, but is far from gone. And then we got these people. This is going to be a whole nother different thing. Believer, a guard, and the preacher. A different preacher. Have you come to pray, sister? Asked the man, chanting the words. Have you come to marvel at that which has been spared the wrath? Have you come to ask why? Sadly, you can't just do combat here. You mean the tower? Is that all you see, sister? Coughs. You know what I see. What else is spread and everything? How did you find it? God's led me to it. My caravan was attacked by raiders, and I had to flee. The gods showed me the way. They tested me and my faith, see if I had faltered and fell. I placed myself into their hands, and the grace I did survive. So why did they spare this tower? It's their will telling us that this is the house of gods by their mercy. Only they and nobody else will be saved when the gods return. In the reign of men, only then and nobody else will receive their grace and be allowed to drink from the divine springs. Right. Cool. Good for you. Anyway. Now that I've explored the world, let's get our crafting up to 8. There we go. Yeah, we can actually go in here if we wanted, but I don't think I want to do that just yet. Alright, so with that done, let's go back to Matteron. Because I feel like that is going to be a whole thing, and we either need to do it now, or we need to wait till next week to do it. And it seems like we have a couple of other things to do. So we'll probably wait till next week to jump all the way into that. All right. So Ika, now is the time where we start breaking stuff down, you think? Do we want to break stuff down, or do we want to start making, like, weapons? Because, I mean, with our crafting at 8, we're probably not going to put any more points into it. So if we're going to start crafting stuff, or, like, breaking stuff down to turn into other things, now would probably be the time, right? I mean, we got plenty of, like, random armor, leather armors and stuff, shields. We got all kinds of, like, bronze and steel stuff. Steel, iron. We got these crazy steel armors. You can start breaking stuff down. You'll need 9 for the library, though. You'll need 9 for the library. Oh, to fix the pump? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if we still needed 1 more point in it, there's no reason to do it yet. Once we know that we're done putting points into the crafting, that's when we'll start doing the breaking down. We're optimizing this. The gen? Yeah, the generator. Yeah. Because not only are we going to turn ourselves into a god, we're going to be a super rich god. It's all part of the plan, Inca. It's all part of the plan. Okay, so... I'm trying to think what we need to do next. Let's look at the journal. So we have the Palace District gem thing. We gotta find power chargers for the glove. We can explore Zamadi. There's the Imperial Guard, go to Haran's Pass. There's fix the generator, which we can't do until we get another point in craft. Unless we can't even go buy it, right? Because we can't talk to the guy. Might as well hit crafting 10. Are we gonna have enough skill points though? Because we still gotta get lockpick up to 6, right? Because I mean, we're gonna need lockpicking 6 to get some of this stuff done. At a minimum. At a minimum. Let's see, the arena. Oh, when did we want to do the arena fight? We're at the last one, right? I'm trying to get Sister Choppy's cardio in. And my APM is gonna go through the roof. Because I think we're on the last arena fight. We can. Alchemy doesn't really have any crazy high checks, I think. 7 is a good potential stopping point for that, so you can get us out of regen. You can get use out of regen potion. Oh, okay. I mean, how many more generic skill points do you think we're gonna get? I mean, our alchemy is at 4, so 20, 40, 70... So we need 70 more skill points to get that to 7. And then another, what? 40 for this? So we need another 110 skill points to be able to get both of these up. I mean, the lockpick will kind of pay for itself because we'll get a couple points back every time we lockpick something, but that's only so much. And obviously, combat skill points are just coming from us killing everything. Okay, you think we'll still get 150 to 200 points? Okay. I mean, if you think we'll get that many, then we'll be okay. Alright, so should we try the arena fight next? Or should we go do the thing with the carpet diem? Carpet diem, seize the carpet. A safety save? I don't know why my brain is keep telling me to safety save, but save. Carpet diem since it's not too hard. Okay, especially if you make blue steel weapons. I mean, should we do that? Should we do that now and make a blue steel scimitar? Scimitar of Doom. I mean, I just don't want to waste stuff, right? I mean, we've already got the ingots, so we can make we have the ingots for making the sword, so. Both? Okay. What does it fall under? Is it a crafting supply? It is a crafting supply, okay. You'll have enough blue steel? Alright. Okay. Crafting. Swords. We're gonna need a scimitar. Made out of blue steel. I mean, what's the difference? Oh, I don't have that on me to even compare. Oh, that's a base one. It's 7 to 10 for a base one. Wait. What? Oh, there we go. There we go. Wait. Okay, so 9 to 12. Okay, so we're going up quite a bit in damage. Weapon hardness is a 90, which is nice. But everything else is basically the same. Yeah, don't forget the techniques. Yeah. So we're gonna want... I'm assuming balanced, masterwork, and I'm guessing serrated edge. Because weapon hardness isn't gonna matter right now. Like, that's 106%. I don't think that matters. I think the serrated edge with the critical strike is gonna be way better. So now we have a to hit bonus of 12%, which is awesome. A counter strike bonus, or a critical strike bonus of 15%, and a passive chance bonus of an additional 16%, which means that when we hit, we have a 16% better chance of causing bleeding whenever we hit someone with an attack, which is on top of our already very high chance to cause bleeding. So I'd say all in all, this is an insane weapon right now. Just this to hit chance of a plus 12 is insane, but the rest of this, yeah, that's bonkers. All right, so we're forging this. Does it seem right? I think plus your current sword skill, that's a 45% bleed chance. Oh my god. And that's crazy that stacks. If it just happened and you're bleeding for 3 damage and there was no way to stack it, that would be one thing. But the fact that you can stack it kind of as many for every time you hit, that's absurd. That's the part that gets me. That's the only thing I can see that would make a sword run insane, is you just try to stack bleeding on people. All right, but yeah, I guess we're just forging this. Forge, just one, thank you. Boom. Okay, now we need a Kopesh with basically all the same thing. 12. Passive effect bonus and critical strike bonus. Well, we can make one of these. Yeah, to hit bonus, passive effect bonus, and critical strike, because we do not really care. Wow, 10 in crafting, yeah. Because we don't need weapon hardness, so, and we'll make a Kopesh. Bam. And just one Kopesh, please. And there we go. Wow, what an upgrade. Ooh, I like that it even has blue in it. That it has that. What did it say? It adds cobalt to it. It adds cobalt to it to make it blue steel. Yeah. So where are we at? Does it tell me? Let me see. So right now we have. Does it have a weapon bonus? Okay, so oh, that's our attack. Yeah, so we have a 29% chance to cause bleeding right now. And then add an additional, what, 16? So that's a 43% chance to cause bleeding. Yeah. And some magic juice or something? What? Magic juice? What magic juice? Magic juice? What's the magic juice from? Block. Okay, and then critical strike rating. And yeah, it's just more chance of critical strike and a little bit more chance to bleed. Oh, for the blue steel, it adds some like weird magical juice or something. I gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, in the description when we were in that mine, it seemed like it was mostly implying that it's like cobalt and something else. So I was like, oh, okay. Or like nickel or whatever it was. Yeah, nickel. Or it was, yeah, boron or whatever. Not boron. It was cobalt. So it's blue steel because it's got cobalt in it, which is blue. That's why it's cobalt blue is the thing. All right, there we go. Oh, I'm gonna save though. Blue steel. Okay, so now we have basically blue steel everything, right? Yep, everything is now, all of our weapons are blue steel. Anything that's metal that we're wearing is blue steel. All right, so now we go over to the noble homes. I think it's this way. Yeah, all right. So let me see. Now I think we already did the sneak fail, right? Yeah, we already did the sneak fail, so now we just gotta go talk to him. So it's just combat time, right? We go in here, we tell him to lay down and accept his fate, and we just kill everybody? If I'm understanding this correctly? Yeah, impersonate option for combat. Oh, okay. What's your price? And then we do the impersonate success right here. Fork it over and I'll leave you alone for now. Impersonate success. I have money, I'll pay. Let's see. The 40 Thieves, says Sylvanus, smiling from ear to ear. This gets better and better. Bazar, why don't you handle this one? You aren't one of mine, says Bazar, Lavar's right-hand man, which makes you a liar who steals in our name, besmirching it. The punishment of this crime is death, but fight your way out. Okay, let's see how this goes. Looks like I'm gonna probably want to fall back to here. Oh, come on, turn all the way around. Oh, that's frustrating. Ow. Unbelievable. Wow, our hit is through the roof. Oh my god. Well, this guy's goner. Yeah, that guy's gonna die to bleeding here in a second. Wow. Wow. Just chop him down. Wow. Bleed takes care of that guy. Tried to crossbow us, didn't work. We wait. Countered. Oh my god. Chop. Chop. Turn starts over. Chop. Wait. God. Chop. Chop. Oh my god. This guy's toast. And that's Bazar, basically the second biggest thieves guy in the whole setting. Yeah. Yeah. And he rushed in first. He saw a person covered in blue steel gear who had a legendary name. And a legend about being able to kill people. And he was the first one through the door. What an idiot. Oh, go to the tower. Okay. I can't rob the rest of this house? Really? I just murdered everybody in here. And you're telling me I can't steal from the house? Go up the stairs and approach the tower. The door and the windows are reinforced with iron bars and look securely. Use Sylvanus' key. A small office far removed from the servants and concubines who would otherwise have been tempted to steal something. Fortunately, the most prized possession of Sylvanus are ledgers that have no value to you, so you have to settle for a bag of coins set aside as a payment for unspecified services. Blue steel ingots are carefully arranged in a row in the gem Nezar is interested in. Retreat as quietly as possible. And we got one combat for that. Thieves Guild's reputation decreased. Let's see, where are we at? Ooh, 39. Wow, so that was that 22 points of rep loss? Good lord. We upset them, I think. I think they might have been a little upset with us. I guess we did kill their second in command, so I guess it makes sense they're not happy with us. All right, Carpet Diem. I hope you understand what you did. It'll get lower? Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure we're not done killing the 40 thieves. Do you have the stone? Yeah, so I just give it to him, right? There's nothing else weird I have to do here. Oh, wait, let me see. Is it in my inventory? Oh, it is. Oh, okay. A rare yellow sapphire cut to perfection. The center of the gem is very dark, almost making it look like an eye. Interesting. There's our, like, 0.8 of a pound of blue steel, which is, I mean, that's cool. All right, but let's sell this thing, or give it back to him, I guess. Give him. It's truly perfect, whispers next examining the gem. Well worth the money. Speaking of which, gives you a heavy leather bag. Our business is now concluded. If anyone asks, I've never seen you before in my life. We get 5 skill points. Only reason to not give it to him is if you don't / can't have the eye of Thor Agoth. Oh, really? So it would work in place of the necklace. So this would have been a different option potentially for getting into across the bridge or whatever. Interesting. Leave. Yee. Ah, okay. So this is another one where not having any combat skill really wrecked us. So did he give us money? Oh wow, he did. Yeah, he gave us oh my god. He gave us like $1,200. Wow. Dang. 12 or 14. Jeez. All right. Worth it. Comment. Okay, we got 5 skill points right now. We're definitely putting them in persuasion. Well, it was more you blowing up Matteron on Shada. Well, that's true too, I guess. Yeah, that's you're not wrong. I did also blow up Matteron. Well, someone blew up Matteron. Wasn't me. Someone else blew up Matteron, and I may or not had something to do with it. Oh, wait, I think I have some stuff I can sell, right? Look, all I'm saying is that Matteron got blown up. Who did it and why is, you know, that's for other people to figure out. This and this. I think I need to keep the rest of it. Yes. This is leather, right? Yeah. Okay. So trade. It makes me really wonder what the NPC would have to be thinking when this all goes down. Like, sees me wander up with all this blood-covered clothes and random crossbows and stuff. Or, like, goes through the pockets of one of the shirts I sell them and, like, finds a piece of paper with notes saying it's like, oh, yeah, this is Sylvanas' ledger. And then hears from, like, the local, like, guards, like, oh, yeah, Sylvanas was killed. Right? Like, there's gotta be... I don't even normally buy these things, but if I don't, I'll die. Just staring at my wide-eyed, like, sword covered in blood. Just staring at me, like, scared out of their mind that if they don't pay me for this. But I have no knowledge about how trading works, so they just, like, they're giving me pence, like, just pence of what the value of these items are. Hope I don't just wise up to what's going on. They just know if I ever figure it out, I'm gonna come back and cut them in half, but I just don't know anything about values. I just don't know how much stuff is worth because my trading's so low. I just know I'm supposed to take stuff to him and then he give me money for the thing. We're also, like, super intelligent. Like, we're 7 out of 10. So we're super intelligent with all this lore and crafting knowledge, but we have no idea how to get any money for what we bought. Like, we make all this great stuff and we sell it at 1/10 of what it's worth. Like, we're selling it nowhere near its actual value, but God help us, we know how to make amazing things, but we don't know what they're worth. No idea. We have zero ability to sell stuff. We could make all kinds of stuff. I could probably build robots from parts and take over the wasteland, but I wouldn't know to sell those robots for more than 50 gold. It's very funny. All right. Okay, so that's done. Handled. Let's see. So we can't do that. We go explore Zamadi. I thought that was gonna take longer. More arena stuff? Oh yeah, now's a good. If you think now's a good time, I'm down. Blue Steel Arena. Blue Steel Arena. No, that's not arena. Arena. You need an N in there. Save. You could use Amadi, but it's very hard. Yeah. I mean, in this case, are we gonna have to fight the demon, or can we actually talk to the demon and not fight him? Because we didn't do the Zamadi as Shade of Swirl because it was kind of a different thing. So we saved it kind of for this run, so I'm curious. Okay. Let's see, let's talk to the Arena Master. Okay, yeah, we are fighting Al-Shair. Oh, wait, not yet. I want to put... I assume I'm going to need to, like, poison and stuff. Let's... I mean, I could make more poison. So, I'm going to poison the Khopesh. We'll take a couple of Khopesh swings at him just to get him poisoned, and then try to stick with our scimitar for the rest of it. We have an antidote. The biggest issue is going to be all the acid and stuff we're going to have to deal with. Because we have 2 antidotes and we have 2 salves for stopping bleeding. I think I'm gonna poison this. We'll see what happens. Alright, let's try it. Fight Al-Shamir, the champion of the arena. Yes. Okay. I'm not sure what to expect from him. So, let's wait here. Oh my god! He starts off with a bleeding poison critical hit. Wow. That's terrible. Wow. Do not let him throw at you. Okay. Apparently. Entangled. Unentangled. Wow. Wow. What a thing that was. Critical bleeding and poisoned again. Good lord. Wow. Hey, but he's bleeding and poisoned also. They're blue steel chakrams. And his throwing is high enough, he'll probably hit the armor. Oh, okay, so we wanted him to stop him. Wow, we're already down to 9 hit points. Oh my god. Jeez. Absolutely wrecked. And he's already done. Wow. Well, we got bleeding going again. Okay. Oh my god. And we come back. What a comeback. Oh my god. Hey, and we get a healing potion and antidote to get back where we were at. Oh yeah, he's got blue steel everything. Wow. You had options. You could fight the demon for 5 combat skill points and some meteor metal items. Or you could spare demon for a +1 word of honor. If you do kill the demon, then you'll have to get +1 word of honor from magic armor quests. Losing the armor for basically nothing. But if you spare the demon, you can instead trade the magic armor for 20 pounds of meteor metal or keep said armor. Yeah, he carries 20 pounds of blue steel chakrams. Oh, I didn't even see this. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Okay. Take all? Dang. Alright, there we go. Let's get out of here, everybody. We're now the champion. Oh, I just noticed. Oh, can't believe I just... Oh, wait, not yet. I just noticed. Look at how... They're little cardboard 2 people. I had never noticed that before. They're little cardboard 2 people compared to the normal people. That's awesome. It's like when they put cardboard people in the stands during the Rona stuff. Oh my god, that's awesome. Yes, leave. Unbelievable, you killed Al Shahir. I knew you were good, but that good? You're the champion now, buddy. New rank gained, arena champion. You offer yet another to death. We get 5 combat skills. You receive 400 Imperial. Rumors of your combat prowess have grown stronger. Prestige increased. What does that mean? Fame and glory? Not enough for you? Well, now that you're the champion in the arena, you'll have to defend your title. Officially and sometimes unofficially. Alcimir was jumped by 4 men once. They wanted to see how good he was. If his fame was justified. Fortunately, he had one of those bombs, so he hurled it at them, and that was the end of the conversation. So be on guard, eh? It'd be a shame if you died in some alley, would it not? Your death should be glorious, witnessed by thousands of your fans, screaming in disbelief as their hero falls down, bleeding from 1,000 cuts. You sure know how to sell it. Leave. Alright. Dang. Dang. Okay, prestige is up to 4. And our combat's up to 9 now. Wow. Dang, alright. Well, another one down, another one down, another one bites the dust. Alright. Let's go put our spoils away here. Now this we can keep, but the rest of this can go into the box. Oh, I have 4 antidotes. Wow. Increases poison level by 40. Alright, cool. Dang. Transfer. I don't think I need that many antidotes on me, honestly. Let's do. We'll keep 3 on us. How about that? We're still low a healing potion though, and his are better than mine. Those are really good ones. Let's see, I'm gonna need 2, I think. Because, where am I at? Oh yeah, I'm almost dead. I am almost dead. Alchemy. Yes. I'm gonna create one of these. Thank you. Okay. We're gonna have to use both, but that's fine. We're back to full health. Oh, and I need to carry an extra, as that's sometimes relevant. Okay. Wow. Dang. Okay. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save that. Save. After arena. Save. Alright, so that's done. Okay, wait, let me see. For magic armor quest, if you spare the demon, you can instead trade the magic armor for 20 pounds of medium metal, or keep said armor. Okay, so it looks like, I'm guessing then Ika, based on those 2 options, check on Basil. I don't think it'll happen yet, but there's some continuations to his quest. Basil? Which one's Basil? The name sounds familiar, but I don't remember. Is he the shopkeeper who was being harassed? It's this guy, right? Hello? That door has a... Oh, it's open. It's this guy, right? Yeah. Tavern guy. Anything you need, Sister Chapia? Everything is okay? Couldn't be better, all thanks to you. Leave. Nope, everything's alright so far. Where are we at skill point wise? Okay, we got 5 and then 9. Alright. So then... What? Oh, never mind. Also, for killing demon route, you'll end up with about 20 pounds of blue steel, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it's a better deal to do the armor quest. About 20 pounds of sky metal, if I remember correctly. Oh. If we kill the demon, I would prefer to get the word of honor, I think. And then that way we can go talk to that guy back in the first town and then go wipe out that second group of bandits for the higher body count. Yes, in total. Oh, okay. You can get word of honor from magic armor quest too. Yeah, but didn't you say it was kind of pointless? Yeah, if you give the armor for the guy's house. I mean, which is more worth it? Because you said with the guy's house, we'll get armor, or you will get sky metal for trading his armor or something? Or is the armor itself sky metal? The armor is not sky metal. Oh, okay. I mean, I personally, I thought the demon was really interesting. So I think talking to him sounds more interesting to me, but... Is it one of those things where... This is going to sound weird, but... Is this one of those things where we can complete the quests, get word of honor, and then go into combat mode and just fight him anyway? I don't think you'll need the 20 extra pounds of sky metal, but it's up to you. I don't think so either, honestly. I mean, at this point, we would get what? Another step in damage? No, you can't. Oh, okay. So, I mean, we get another step up in damage, and then what? Probably... And then potentially, I guess, make... What, like another DR higher armor? Matari weapon's also a good replacement for your scimitar too, by the way. Oh, that's true. Whenever we get a chance to go to... You don't really need sky metal for that. Okay, so yeah, we just need enough to make an armor piece then, right? In theory, an armor and a helmet. So we would need, well, if we want the same exact kind of helmet, it would be 11 pounds worth. But this is also a named item, so it's a little bit better, I think, than a normal helmet. Okay, let's see. So, explore the ruins of Zamadi, the Arch, Ron's Pass, fix the generator. We can't do the fix the generator thing yet. Sky metal armor and blue steel Mormillo helm works well with crafting 10. Oh, okay. All right. I mean, that's fine. We can do that then. We'll keep this helmet, and then we'll only need potentially 5 pounds of sky metal to make another one of these armors, right? And then other than that, we're fine. I guess I didn't buy daggers. I only have swords. I can't remember if there one of these helmets I thought was really cool. I don't think there really is. I'd say 14 for the auxiliary. Since you can actually apply 4 techniques to that. Oh, okay. So you think... So the auxiliary armor? Sneak penalty 2. And I think we can reduce... Yeah, we can reduce penalties by up to 8 now. So our armor penalty would still be a 7. Sneak penalty would go away, though. So we could do this, and then this. Hardened armor. I mean, we could do all of them, right? Because at 10, we would be able to do all of it. Penalties -10 at crafting 10. Oh, okay. So we could get it down to just an armor penalty of 5, which is about where we're at now. AP would be 12, which is good. Sneak penalty, none. And then critical strike resistance is 50, which is good. So we would need basically 14 pounds of sky metal. Not counting whenever we could buy and stuff. DR would be a solid 8. Okay. Well, that's doubling what we're at now. Alright. But yeah, so what do we want to do next, though? Can't fix the generator. We still have this to do, but I think, Ika, you said once we go do this, we're locked into this for a little while, right? We can't activate the machine yet. We don't have the stuff for the glove. Oh, is the armor damaged? Oh, you're right, it is. I did not realize that. Good catch. Maybe he hit me with acid during the combat or something. Repair my armor. Show him the armor. 83 now. Wow. Okay. Now, see, now that's a little bit more pricey. Repair. Yeah, he must have hit us with acid or something at some point. All right, so DR6. Okay, that makes more sense to me. All right, so let's go. Let's see. So the only thing we really have to do right now that we can actually do is either the Imperial Guard, Haran's Pass thing, or explore the ruins. Other than that, the only other thing I think we have is, Ika, you said there was like a super hard, what do you call it? A super hard fight against some people by the... Oh, no, that's the arena districts. Wait. What? Wait, go to it. Oh, we're right. We're not in the slums, right? None of the thieves are very angry at you. Yeah. Okay. So that would be over in the slums, I assume? Ah, yeah. Suddenly a cart in front of you blocks the road and several thugs appear from nearby building. Maybe visiting the slums wasn't such a good idea after all. Valar sends his regards, yells one of the thugs. Fight for your life. Oh, okay, so this just triggers. Oh, interesting. Wow, yeah, no doubt. Okay, interesting. Wow, that double turn, though. Wait, why am I still in a net? Wait, shouldn't I have come out of the net? That was strange. That was a very odd one. He has throwing high enough he can crit with a net? That's a thing? He's so good with a net. That's very funny to me. Wow. Wow. How can you crit with a net? That's very funny to me. Okay, Blood's gonna take care of him. Wow, that axe guy just hits like a truck, though. Dang. Hover over the net and you can see that the crit effects. Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, that's insane. Lowers opponent's THC and dodge by 20 points for 2 turns. Oh, okay, yeah. Wow. Oh, yeah, it's its critical strike. Wow, it's going better for us. Oh. And he's dead. And we have 1 skill point left. Or 1 action point. Oh my god. Yeah, that guy just hits like an absolute truck. Oh, and he's down. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so this guy's blocking. If you fail again, try again, but with sharpening and poison on your gear. Yeah. Swing is that one. Cleave. This is, I think, what we need to be throwing. There we go. His helm is low DR. I'd say do aimed head on scimitar and the Khopesh. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, we're still at an 80 to hit. Okay. Oh! I'm actually gonna switch with you. Because DR versus his main armor 10 DR. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, with our skill this high, I can actually start doing like crazy headshots and stuff. It's kind of the part of the problem I was having earlier. What is... Oh, double tap is okay. Nice. Really? Okay. There. Have some bleeding and some poison. That's a critical. So I hit him in the arms. I don't know where you think you're going, but you're not going to get there. And you're dead. Rumors of your combat prowess have risen. And another one bites the dust. Take all. Nice, GG, thanks. All we needed was a little bit of luck. Just a small amount of luck, and we were able to pull that off. Dang, their stuff is heavy. What? Wait, why is our carrying capacity up? Is your carrying capacity based on your con? I had assumed, I guess, incorrectly. Oh, this is like a personal area. This isn't a main one, right? I don't think so. Oh, well, it went up. It used to be 130. Weird. All right, so we can ditch the arrows. I mean, that's some amount of weight. Okay. So I could probably break down this iron stuff. Crossbows and cloak size close aren't really worth it either. Okay. Just decompose these daggers down. Man. It's leather armor. Do anything with that? I can just turn it into cloth, apparently. Okay, well, I don't really need that, but thanks. Iron, tower shield. Does that break it into wood? It does. You can turn it into cloth, but there's no cloth recipe. Wow, that's silly. That's incredibly silly. Okay, I think you still had some stuff on you? Yeah. Okay, so what is this? Iron. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll just break some of this down. Wow, why these armors are both tanked? Wow. We're not making up much weight with these. We still have 14 pounds of bronze from it. Steel hammer, though. I'll turn that into leather. I guess it's iron? That's very silly, though. Oh, we can't take... Oh, there's just 10 pounds of this. Oh, we're just overweight. I love this Thieves' Ambush, since in a normal module, you'd normally consider something like this as a downside. But since everything is limited, getting an extra fight for angering the thieves feels like a reward. A little bit. If you can get your combat high enough to survive it, it does kind of feel like it, yeah. Okay, that can go back. Oh, that's 6 pounds. Transfer. Okay, we can keep... Okay, so we transfer this. And we can take one of these. And the cloak. There we go. Transfer. So all we're leaving behind is this one crossbow. That's all we're leaving behind. And I assume that's probably the least valuable of the stuff I'm taking that would make a difference, right? Because I assume this armor, even if it's leather, is probably more valuable. This 14-pound shield, that's a lot of wood we'll be using, but seems good enough. Okay. All right. How do I leave? Where is the exit? Do I just have to go to the map? Or... I mean, there's a lot of room here to run around and do stuff, which is cool, but... Leave the area. Ambush? Yes. I mean, what does the guild do after that? Like, how many people are they willing to send at Sister Chapia before it's too much losses? There's got to be a limit. Right? Like... There has to be a limit. Oh yeah, now that I think about it, you could also sell off your bronze ingots you already have in the form of Carta. It's not like it'll be worth more while crafting 10. Yeah, but we can make... I mean, I guess that's true. I was going to say we could, in theory, make more of them. Oh, actually, we can sell both of those. Those can stay here, but we could make more of them with better crafting. You know what I mean? Because we'll have less loss of material. You could make more bronze ingots, but I'm just saying with the ones you do already have. Oh, like already have like ink, bronze-wise, you mean? I get what you're saying. So let me see. I think that's under this. So we just take all the bronze we have. Okay. Transfer. And then we just make it all into Carta real fast. And then sell it to somebody. Hey, buddy! You'll never guess what I have for you. Crafting, weapons, throwing, Carta made out of bronze. There's an extra 200 something gold right there. Yeah. Balance. Oh, selling price went up to 3. I don't think we'll get that much, but 3, and 3. Okay. Counter critical strike and passive effect. Okay. Don't need the techniques, but might as well. Yeah, just to make it even funnier, just to show off. Yeah. I'm just gonna walk up and hand this guy, like, I don't know, some absurd number of Carta that are master crafted. Like the best Carta he's ever seen in his life made out of bronze, and I'm gonna walk up and sell him like 200 of them. Forge. 214 of them. All of them. Okay. What's crazy is we can carry 214 Carta and not even be overweight. That's what's absurd. The module auto-saved, by the way. Back for more? My entire store is at your disposal. Your entire store is my disposal. 90% of your inventory is stuff I sold to you. All right. Wow. Yeah, 214. It's just $1. Just $1. This poor guy. I mean, I understand why it's still in his inventory if you decided to come and like buy it back or whatever. But it's very funny to me that his inventory is just loaded down with like blood-covered clothes and armor and weapons and stuff. Random rings and like women's underwear or something. Like, yeah, he's just like, he's just this psychopath who shows up and sells him stuff he doesn't want or need, but he can't say no or he's scared he's gonna be killed. And I mean, I get away with it. The city guard, the Imperial Guard, and the bandits can't stop me or won't. So it's, what are they gonna do? Stonks, yeah. Okay, transfer. All right. All right, well, there we go. We got all that done now. That's inside of, yeah, stocks, because she doesn't even know the right word for stocks. She's just like, she has no knowledge of trading. So she's just like, my stocks are rising. It's a giraffe market, everybody. The stonks are rising. Woo! Just throws all this Carta at this guy for like nothing. Oh, God. Okay. So what did we... Oh, I do have 14 skill or combat points now. Oh my God. So what's our prestige? Oh, wow. We got another, yeah, another combat thing. Prestige didn't go up, though. Oh, and it doesn't look like our 40 Thieves thing went down anymore from that. It's just already very low. All right. After ambush. 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 I think it's with the H. Okay. All right. So anyway, let's see. Travel to Haran's Pass. Fix the generator. I mean, we were talking about this, right? The Haran's Pass thing. Once we do that, we're locked in. And will that force us to go to Ganazar, or will we still be able to come back to Mataron? I mean, I know we're done with the Abyss, so we don't care about the Abyss stuff. The only other thing we really need to do is go to the library. You're locked in for 2 quests, but at the end of it, you can go to Mataron first. Oh, okay. It's still funny that if you go talk to this guy and you get that mission, you can come out here and fight the town guards for a bad ending. I think it should be fine, though, since you've done everything I can think of for inside the actual city. Well, we need to start the mission. Doesn't the armor mission, to retrieve the armor, doesn't that start here? Don't we have to talk to the guy who's outside the palace and then go talk to the guy he owes money to who stole his house? No, I didn't start it. It's not in the thing. I think I almost talked to that guy, but we didn't start the mission. We got Zamadi. We've got the Gauntlet. We've got the Haran's Pass. We got Fix the Generator. And then we've got go to Ganazar. So we can go talk to that guy and get that started then. In the noble homes. Is it this way? No, it's over here. It's just further down than I thought. Commence the running. Yeah, this guy. I demand the Lord's justice, shouts the man, angry with a... Yeah, what happened? I was wrong, says the man, quickly, grateful for the attention. He took my house. His men threw me out of my own home. I've always paid my levies. Always. No questions, no excuses. I have a right to demand justice, yet they won't even let me in to see Lord Callius. Too bad Bomber Boy got away with his crimes. Yeah, unfortunately. Slow down. My name is exploring the mountain range to the north, following the rumors of an ancient temple built into one of the mountains. When suddenly the mountains rumbled and shook, throwing me to the ground. When the quakes passed, I saw that there was a long crack in the rock, shining with blue light. The crack was no more than a few inches wide, so I could only peer inside. What I saw was made me weak in the knees. A terrifying figure, horned and huge, sat upon a throne, gazing at me with indifference. Flanked by glowing lamps. Took me a while to realize the mysterious figure was a long-dead guardian of his tomb. Still clad in the battle armor of legend. The armor alone, so well preserved, worth fortune, but is a gift fit for any lord. As for the chest he was guarding, the mere thought of what might be inside made me dizzy. So there I was, a few steps away from the biggest find of my life, and enough to reach it. I'd never even gone through the rock on my own, so I returned to Mataron and carefully approached a number of men who could find such an object. All but one turned me down. Against my better judgment, I fully admit that my experience in such matters was limited, but I didn't want to bring in another partner to handle it. Even the greatest treasure can be reduced to a handful of coins, so you have to split it too many ways. See a twist coming. Our tools couldn't open it, so we had to use the black powder. Twice we tried, and twice it failed. The third blast tore the chest apart, killing several slaves who could still fetch a good price at markets. Nothing last the man standing up. Nothing but scrolls that were incinerated the moment we blasted that chest open. No sooner had I thought I still had the armor than the accursed mercenaries, those dogs without any honor, turned on me. They took the armor and the slaves and left me there, right where I started, along with my broken dreams. It's outrageous. What is the world coming to? Sadly, my misfortune was far from over. When I returned home, the fiend is human form demanded his money back. Obviously, I couldn't pay him, so there was the morning his men came and threw me out of my own home. He told me that until I pay him what I borrowed, the house is his. The audacity. So you and your men have recklessly destroyed priceless documents left for future generations and then squandered over the armor of a man left to guard them. You deserve what you got. So where is the armor now? Weren't you listening? It's gone. The mercenaries took it. What makes this armor so special? It's fabled armor to legend. I've seen plenty of drawings, but this was the first time I'd actually had one before my eyes. It was heavy. It took several men to carry it. You can't fathom the strength of someone who would be able to wear it into battle. Maybe the stories are right. Maybe it was the age of great heroes, and we are all nothing but children to them. Why did they leave someone to guard the chest? How should I know? Maybe he didn't expect to wait that long, or maybe he was guarding the chest until it was ready to be taken elsewhere. Who knows? Well, better luck next time. Better luck? What? I thought you were going to help me. What do you want me to do? I just don't have my home. What do you think I want you to do? All right, take me to the markets with us. I'm busy. I have places to go and people to see. If you want me to drop everything and help you, make it worth my time. Yeah, make it worth my time. Hey, then, I don't have any money. You're a prospector. Surely you have a trinket or two stashed away. Fine, snaps the man. I'll pay you with trinkets. Just get me my house back. All right, take me to this Marcus Vala. Come with me. Follow him. Artemis takes you to an unremarkable house in the trade district. Are you going to kill him? He asks cautiously. We'll see. No, inside. Staying outside of his house. If you're wondering... If you're... Wait. You're standing outside of Mirlis's house. If you aren't wondering why, you should. Knock on the door. A rough-looking man opens the door and gives you a hard stare. He looks like a typical mercenary, scarred and broad-shouldered. If you had to guess, his job is to look menacing and scare visitors away. What do you want? I want to talk to Marcus Vala. He eyes you for half a minute, hoping that you drop dead or run away screaming, and then directly offers to come inside. Follow him. What can I do for you? Inquires a stern-looking man. I have a conversation with Carvis. He claims that his house belongs to him. Belonged, corrects the man, smiling amicably. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mark. My family is one out to hear. My family are you. A few months ago, Master approached me, claiming to have found the riches. He needed money, so he seized to buy slaves and equipment. The reputation was good. I gladly let him 12,000 imperials. In good faith, mind you, against my share of the proceeds, yet you already know the venture was less than successful. Silver ore, you said? That's what good Master Amaryllis told me at first. Later, he confessed that it wasn't entirely honest with him. Honest with me, but it was too late. I know what I was at stake, would have handled everything myself. Ironically, that was Master Aurelius' main concern at the time, and supposedly why he lost everything in the end. Tried to reason with him and arrange a way for him to repay his debt, but he formed an opinion that he didn't owe me anything anymore, and that we're equal partners, equal shares, equal risks, as he so eloquently put it, because that we invested equally. I invested my money, whereas he invested his expertise in life, which certainly was at risk during the ordeal, yet in the end, neither his life nor his expertise were lost. Only my money, and I was well within my rights to demand and insist on repayments. He took his house. Was I supposed to take his wife? She does have certain charms, but I assure you that she is hardly worth 12,000 imperials. No woman is. So do we want to do let's be reasonable, or do we do I don't care about him, give me the armor? I don't know, is let's be reasonable here, it's just I give him money, or how does that work? Now, obviously I don't have 12,000 gold, but... Because I need to get Word of Honor. And I don't want to do, like, forget Amirius. I just want the armor. And then it turns out that I needed to do be reasonable and follow that line of things. Also, by the way, the no woman is worth 12,000 imperials. Shada... well, Shada Swirl and Sister Choppy would probably both be. I always do 3, and you can still get Word of Honor from that method. Okay, cool. I don't care about him. I want that armor. The armor was taken. The question is where. The relic isn't something you can sell to the first trader. It's worth quite a bit of money. Since the mercenaries can't sell it in Mataron, there is only a city where they can get even half of its true worth to Ganazar. So how do I find them? I can certainly help you there, provided that we reach an agreement and consider all matters related to Master Urias settled. What do you propose? Merchants will need a buyer. One of my men who dabbles in such things will make them an offer they won't refuse. When they bring the armor, you'll handle them. Then we either sell the armor and split the money 50-50, or you will buy me out and keep the armor. Do we have a deal? Is this the deal? Do we just go with this? Sure, we have a deal. Ask for Esdras. I'll send him a word that you're coming. He'll take care of everything. Leave. Okay. 1, 2... 3 mercenaries really isn't too big of a thing. I probably could take them. It wouldn't be an easy fight, but I could probably take them. Any news? I'm working with Marcus now. You can forget it. I'm working on it. I assume I just tell him I'm working on it, and then so he can leave. 2? Okay, I'm working on it. Okay. Lord Justice! Yeah, since it lets you change your mind if you want later. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. So we got that started. So we gotta go talk to Ezra. That's in Ganazar. So now we got the ruins. We got activate the machine. We can't do this. We could do this, but we don't want to start that tonight. We'll start that probably next week. Haran's Pass is what we'll do now. Fix the generator we can't do yet. And we can't go to Ganazar, so... Where are we at on skill points? So... Looks like I still need about 30 more skill points to get... We need crafting up to 9, right? To do the library. Bronze Pass is quite nice. Alright. What's my inventory at? Now... 9 at a min, yeah, okay. So... Should I leave any... Like, should I get my weight as low as I can get it? Or... Am I good with, like, the 40 pounds what we're carrying of stuff right now? Let's go back to the main gate. Like, how much loot am I coming back with? That's kind of the next question. Unless you want to do the same exploit I did, you shouldn't come back with a lot of loot. Okay. Unless you want to do the same exploit I did, you shouldn't come back with a lot of loot. Okay. So we don't need a ton of carrying capacity, right? Oh, I should grab a... Let me go grab a healing potion. Although if you did do my exploit, you get quite a bit more SP and some more body count. Well, yeah, but... Is it something I can actually do within the constraints of a normal interaction? Or is it something where I start playing with, like, the tilde key? Because I'm not really trying to exploit, like, a bug. Okay, there we go. No console? Okay, well that's maybe more doable then. We'll see when we get there. How about that? Still got about 30 minutes left. So let's get this started and then we can go from there. IG Spartan holds. Basically the same as when you get into combat with one person, but then to start killing some random bystanders. But applied to a place, I don't think the devs thought it would happen. Okay, that does kind of sound awesome. That does kind of actually sound awesome. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. I had a hard time murdering that family for Militides. That hurt my soul a little bit, so we'll have to see what happens. Alright, do I just talk to this guy? Report. Nothing yet. Leave. Oh, okay. I guess I just gotta go to the pass? Let's see, what's the quest say? Travel to Haran's Pass in the Northern Mountains. Yeah, alright. World map. Okay. Now, technically, this is also a new place. E? Okay. Let's go. So we'll get 5 skill points for visiting this location. Achievement unlocked, the highest peak. You've heard many stories about Haran's Pass, and the story is it was a legendary place high in the mountains. Great warriors, each worth 100 of the wasteland scum, was tasked to ensure the safety of the southern cities. Time and time again, they held the pass against those who would destroy us. Travelers bold enough to brave the danger spoke of towers almost touching the clouds, picturesque views, and the horrors of the wasteland. As usual, the reality proved to be far less glamorous. The pass is nothing but a wide ledge on the side of the mountain. 2 walls block the ledge, forming a makeshift fort, housing 2 small buildings, a place to sleep and a place to eat, ? And 2 old weather-beaten wooden towers threatening to fall apart at any moment. The Great Warriors look more like the very cutthroats they are supposed to defend travelers against than military men. They are well armed, perhaps too well, so you wouldn't be surprised to learn that they do a bit of raiding on the side. They must be Bass. It's the fish. You must be Sister Chapia, says the centurion. A gay man with quick eyes. My name is Bass. Welcome to my humble kingdom. Did you get Pavlov's missive? We did, nods Bass. Closed the pass right away and caught the sneaky jerk in time. He masqueraded as one of the traders. Fish! How did you know it was him? We didn't. He was my second guess. What happened to the first guess? He died, says Bass in a straightforward manner. We had to be sure by the time we were, he was on the best way to the pastures. My understanding that there was a certain urgency, so we erred on the side of caution. Where is the messenger? Dead. We had to make sure he kept nothing from us, and there was only one way to do it. Bass shrugs. Don't worry, he told us all he knew, and then some. What did the messenger tell you? Turns out he wasn't the first messenger, and probably not even the second. The negotiations with the Ordu have been going on for a while. They're getting ready to move, and we'll be here soon, so you and I have a lot of work to do. You and I? The last, best hope of the southern cities, ready to lay down their own lives to protect their loved ones. Do you have any loved ones, Sister Chapia? No. Me neither. Hard to get loved ones when you're stuck in the middle of nowhere, unless you count this lovable bunch. Gestured at his men. I already sent a letter to Kartor, but it will take them a while to get here, assuming they would want to get here in the first place. Instead, like the Ordu cross the pass and watch what transpires from a safe distance. And in the meantime, you will pay the Ordu a visit and try to talk some sense into them. While I stay here and see to the defenses. The walls wouldn't stop a child. And what would I do? And why would I do that? Because I need all the help I can get, and so far, the only help I've got. So you think that I will let you go back to Mataron, waving goodbye and waiting for Ordu to kill us all? You're very much mistaken. I can't force you to help me, but I can order my men to throw you off this godforsaken mountain. If anyone comes looking for you, my men will swear that you tripped and fell. So, feeling patriotic yet? Very. What do you want me to do? Anything you can do to slow them down. According to the messengers, the Ordu weren't as eager to come to Mataron as you'd think. Apparently, the idea of serving Gallius and living in a city doesn't sit well with them. Lucky for Gallius, things are getting harder and the plains aren't what they used to be. So, their goal, their lord, is willing to come. Some of his men see it as a betrayal of everything they hold holy, like were they like? Oh, okay. I didn't understand what this sentence is. So some of it see it as a betrayal of everything they hold holy. Going to the bathroom where they like, hence the conflict. There's some good lore at the Ordu camp. Awesome. The Ordu camp is easy to find. Head north until you clear the mountains, then turn left and head west. It's a 10-day journey, but as long as you stick to the mountains, you should be safe. Leave. Okay. Wow. There's a good, impressive view. Look at that. I think the second like is that in that sentence was a typo. Oh, maybe. I just had to figure out what they meant by... Yeah. Well, I think what he means is, like... They like to poop wherever they feel like. Is what he's trying to get across. It's just, yeah, there's something weird about the way it's spelled out. Okay, so I need to talk to you people. Auxiliary, Archer, Legionary. Yeah, there's Ramirus. Are you looking for trinkets? Asked one of the guards, a stocky man with a round face and squinty pig-like eyes. Why, you have any? Lore success. Ramirus. He sells 2 power tubes if you buy his first thing. Oh, okay. So we definitely need the power tubes, right? Because the third power tube is the guy from the curio stand. That'll give us the 3 we need for the gauntlet, at least. I think that's all we need is just the 3 for the gauntlet, right? Yeah? Okay. Lore success. Do I have any? Asked the man, smiling wide. Only the best and the rarest. Few lore masters go beyond this wall. Few will manage to come back, but those who do bring back wonders unlike anything you've ever seen. Pulls a heavy bundle out of his bag and slowly unwraps it, revealing a strange glove. It's heavy, yet certainly not made for combat, as the fingers are too thick and bulky. The wrist of the glove is wide blue steel band decorated with strange protrusions. Most playthroughs don't get access to this guy. Merchants can, though. Oh, okay. You recall a drawing of a magus in one of these in the manuscripts. The gloved hand of the magus was outstretched into a swirling mist. The glove was glowing and had what looked like power tubes filled with the divine breath of gods loaded in the metal protrusions. What is it? An expansion of rare artifacts, says the guard with certainty. If you don't like it, go buy some arrowheads and old pottery to pee in. This here is the real deal. Maybe the Magi use it to shoot fireballs at each other. Maybe the masters of the ceremonies use it to wipe the Emperor's majestic butt. Either way, the significance of this artifact can't be overstated. I know you can get 3 grand for it easy, but I like you, so I'll take 1,000. What do you say? Where did you get it from? From a dead lore master who had the decency to leave all his earthly possessions to me. So, do you want it or not? Did the lore master say anything about it before he died? He had an arrow in his chest and a fever high enough to fry eggs, so he wasn't in the mood for lengthy discussions. I'm surprised that he even managed to get back in that state. He mulled something about ghost hands, other planes, and things that are within your reach. Clearly the message was meant for you, so why don't you grab this glove and be on your way? Okay, pay him the 1,000 Imperials. Much obliged, says the guard, putting your money away. Do you need a couple of tubes to go with it? I figured each tube is worth at least 200, but you can have 2 for 300. What do you say? Pay him 300 Imperials. Much obliged, says the guard, putting your money away. Drop by from time to time if you're looking for something special. Ask for rumors. Do you get artifacts often? We used to, nods the guard. Of course, now that the Ordu are getting restless. Less people be willing to go in. Should have asked for more for that glove, huh? What's out there? Who knows? It's not exactly a hospitable or welcoming stretch of land. You go in to take a look. Odds are you're not coming back. Ordu, the elements, the mutants, the mutations. Take your pick. Tell me about the mutations. During the war, anything that was above the ground died, but the insects and the burrows, they survived. They were always a pain, but all the magic made that pain 10 times worse and quite lethal. If you're lucky, you die fast. If not, they will feed on you slowly or inject you full of eggs. Oof. 300 for those tubes is a steal. Yeah, considering how rare they are, yeah. I already had a gauntlet, so it's not like I needed a second one, but... Tell me about the Ordu. Tell me about the elements. I don't know what they did there during the war, but they messed it up for good. Rains that burn, lightning storms that like of which you've never seen, packs of tornadoes that spin down in the blink of an eye. It ain't pretty. Tell me about the Ordu. What's there to tell? People on the plains. They call themselves only the plains aren't what they used to be. Instead of trying to adjust and move on, they want to stick to the old ways, even if it kills them. Right. So, yeah, I have 2 of these gauntlets now. But hey, at least I've got 2 power tubes. I guess in theory I could just sell one of these, right? Try to get some of the money we sold it for back. Yeah, just sell the extra ghost hand, right. Alright. Was there anybody else I could talk to? Archer, Decadence, Legionary, the light. Doesn't look like it. Oh, there's a door here, though. Ah, there's the quartermaster. It must be the reinforcements I'm hearing about. Didn't know we were so hard up. What can I do for you? Show me what you have. There's a quartermaster you can buy stuff from. Yes. I assume there's a slight delay. You do know it ain't free, right? Browse the wares. A healing salve heals 25 HP. These are better ones. They heal for 25. I didn't realize that he had that many healing salves. Yeah, he's got 10 of them. Oh my god. And those, like I said, those are the good ones. What the heck? You can come back here later, by the way. Oh, okay. I do need these nets, though. I will take all of your nets, good sir. All of your nets. Should I buy these sharpening stones? Oh my god, they're $60 a piece? Ugh. Oh god. So I want to, can I sell one of these to him? Okay, he's gonna give me 200 for those. So 25 for those. So that's what, 75 for that? And I get, I mean, should I pick up some of these now? You could buy the stones. Oh, you think they're worth it? Okay. And then, should I pick some of these up while I'm here? I've got 2 basic ones that are worth, 20 healing. So I mean, it's only 5 extra hit points a thing. I mean, I don't know if it's really worth it right this second. They're very much worth it. Honestly, I think you should use some for the upcoming hard fight. Okay. I mean, 100 for 50 hit points. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we'll come back for that. But for the time being, I'm going to get those stones and I'll get the nets. So, won't need the salves? Okay. That's right. Not now, anyway? Yeah. Yeah. Eventually, but not now. How many sharpening stones do you have? 5. 8 on me? I have 8 on me. Ramirez. Psst. Yeah, I have 8 on me right now. So we need 1 more power tube. Then we can power tube this glove. Interact. 8 is a bit overkill. I mean, yeah. A strange metal glove of unknown purpose. Examine. It needs 3 power tubes to function properly. Oh, I guess I have to have all 3 before I can start putting them in. Want. Slow day, slow day, slow day, slow day, slow day, slow day, slow day. It's a slow day. Oh, there's a blacksmith here. What's up? Just tell me what you have. I have armor if you damage it bad enough. Do you have any sharpening stones? Do you have a couple, but they aren't for sale, says the blacksmith. Talk to the quartermaster, maybe he has some left. Okay. Can you repair my armor and show me the crafting schematics? Okay. The slow day virus? Yeah. So apparently this guy he only fix your armor or sell schematics. He will not, in fact, sell you anything. Alright, so I assume I just talk to this guy when we're ready to move on. Or do pre-save. Pre-save. Oh my god, why am I dying? Why am I dying? Alright. Give me 1 second. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry. Ugh. I've been holding it for a little while. I had to go. That was only 2 minutes. That's not too bad. I thought it was going to be 5. Alright, let's talk to this guy and proceed on the mission, I guess. Do you need anything? No. Okay. Am I... Oh, okay, here we go. We just gotta go to the Ordu camp. Yes. You can actually leave now? What do you mean? The camp is another 5 SP. Oh, alright. It takes you almost 2 weeks to reach the Ordu camp. It's a close arrangement of large round tents made of felt, worn out and patched. Made out of felt? The camp reminds you of a busy bazaar and smells of cured meat and strange spices. All around you, the Ordu tend to their business, fixing tents, butchering sheep, curing leather, working with metals, fletching arrows. They may seem indifferent to your presence. Perhaps your reputation as a great warrior simply hasn't reached them yet. Yep, 5 points for just coming here. All right. Oh, just minor stream delay. Oh, okay, gotcha. You approach the well. It looks like it's the only source of water for miles around, and you just happen to have a vial of poison. The only problem is that you're surrounded by people, and a slight misstep would be the end of you. A very painful end, most likely. Wow, we could attempt to poison them. How? I have poison on me? I mean, I guess I do have, like, those vials of poison for the weapons, but that wouldn't be enough, I don't think, to, like, poison a whole camp. I'm gonna leave it alone for now. We have some Ordu. I cannot activate combat mode, by the way. 4 sneak and 4 steal was good enough for me, but you have no steal, so yeah. Ooh, plants. Golden berries. Not particularly useful, but hey, you know. Zane plant? I mean, is the Zane plant covered in golden berries? Can I go in here? I cannot. Oh, they have horses. Random Ordu warrior. You'll be able to return this area, so you might as well pick all the plants. Yeah, if there's more, I would happily pick the rest of them. What is that woman in the armor doing? I don't know. She's just kind of running around, pulling plants out of the ground. Some roots. There's one of each kind except quicksilver, I think. Oh, okay. Ah, there's another one. What is she doing over there? I think she's harassing the horses. This is a very strange woman that comes from the north, or the south, or whatever. Ooh, 4 Cassavava root, which I think is what we use to make the healing salve, so that's actually a good find. Is that all of it? Oh, no, wait. We have one more. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've harvested 5 different kinds of plants. Is 5 the correct number? I don't know how many numbers of plants there should be. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, cool. I mean, I don't see any more around, but they're really hard to see sometimes. I assume this is who I'm talking to. Oh, wait. This is easy to find. It's the only tent with 2 guards posted outside. They scoff at you, but step aside, pointing at the entrance. Who is this? You're not welcome in my gear, Southerner, says Bugatti. Yeah, Bugatti. Like the car. His face showing no immersion. Okay. Oh, I guess I can go into this house? Hello! Keeper of Tales. The woman before you is not what you expected. Wide, curious eyes stare at you from a heart-shaped face, free from lines or wrinkles. She tilts her head, examining you as one might examine a curious insect found under a rock. She says something in her language, her tongue quivering. Lore, translate. The Ordu is a bit rusty, but you can understand her. You have come to listen to my tales, asked the woman again, this time more slowly. You gain a new insight into the liberal arts. 2 skill points. Yes, I have many questions. What do you want to know? Who are you? I am a keeper of tales, a people without a past or a people without a future. And it's my duty to ensure that my tribe has a future. Time for lore! Where do these tales come from? Stories are living things. Every day, untold stories are born, and others pass on the lips of dying, untold, and ever unheard. It is the duty of a keeper to listen, to harvest these stories, and safeguard them. What happens when a keeper dies? Before their hair turns gray, each keeper takes 2 apprentices. They labor day and night to commit the tales to memory, practicing their retelling until one of them is chosen to become the next keeper. What happens to the apprentice who isn't chosen? That one has their tongue ritually removed and burned, an offering of appeasement to the Tengri for being unable to properly honor the stories entrusted to them. Tengri? A long time ago, when the Great War raged across the land, the tribes fought as one united people, and so mighty were they that the Tengri himself decided to test their strength. The Tengri summoned his servants and commanded them to carry him in his golden palanquin to the camp of the Great Khan. There the Tengri challenged the Great Khan, claiming his strength to be the greater and demanding that the tribes of the people bow and offer tribute. Though the Tengri was mighty and terrible to behold, the Great Khan was unafraid. Pointing at the many Tumans standing ready to behind him, the Great Khan refused to offer tribute. To prove the strength of the people, the Khan returned to the Tengri to test their strength 3 times, should he so desire. Angered at Khan's insolence, the Tengri clapped his hands, and darkness swallowed the sun, casting the land into shadow. Thunder and lightning came then, piercing the darkness and striking at the camps of the people, wreaking terrible havoc. After a time, the Tengri clapped his hands again, dismissing the storm and uncovering the sun, so that the people could take stock of the damage and know the true measure of the Tengri's strength. But instead of disarray, the Tengri found that the grim-faced people crouched, waiting for the Great Khan's signal. Now that the Great Khan collapsed his hands, and 100,000 warriors stood and aimed their bows into the air, loosing as one. Black-shafted arrows rose in the tens of thousands, a dark swarm to block out the sun, raining death down on the Tengri and his servants. Angry, the Tengri clapped his hands again, and fiery rivers sprang up from the earth, flowing into the camps of people, devouring everything in their path like a wildfire that rages over summer grass. Men fell screaming by the thousands, yet the Great Khan stood firm, protected by armor that even the fire could not scorch. He clapped again, and fire dragons issued from the water and sped up toward the Tengri and his servants, leaving coils of smoke in their wake. The Tengri raised a mighty shield, but the fire dragons were relentless, pounding again and again at Tengri's defense. Soon even the Tengri tired. His arms weakened and dropped for but a moment, yet that moment was enough for the fire dragons to penetrate his defense and cause much carnage amongst his servants. Wounded and enraged, the Tengri stood alone, his palanquin turned, his servants slaughtered. It was then that he knew that the power of the people, but it was too late to turn back. Mustering all his remaining strength, the Tengri clapped one last time, falling to his knees from the exertion. The ground itself began to shake violently, splitting apart with a great roaring howl, swallowing men and horses alike as the full wrath of Tengri fell upon the people. Yet when the sky cleared it, instead of a broken people, the Tengri saw the Tumans standing ready to attack. That's when the Tengri first knew fear, for now he knew that neither the air, nor fire, nor earth magic could defeat the people. The Khan clapped, and the Tumans descended on the Tengri like a pack of steep wolves on an injured lamb. 3 days and 3 nights did the battle last, for even a wounded Tengri is still a Tengri. But in the end he was slain, his body quartered, and the pieces burned, the ashes cast to the 4 winds. The people were victorious, and celebrated that night in honor of the Tengri, for giving his life to aid to the glory of the people. Do Tengri normally travel in golden planks in your story? Did the Tengri ever have a name? Wow. It's a pretty epic tale. Yeah, it is. Yanghan Shungi was called, and Yang Shaga and Shan Ah, the Shining Serpent. Yan Shaga is someone we know. Do Tengri normally travel in golden pelicans in your stories? The Tengri are spirits. They do not require the things of the flesh when they are in the spirit form, but when they wear flesh, they suffer its burdens as we do. I mean the Tengri who wear flesh. A long time ago, there lived a great shaman named Adad. Like many shamans, he sought power over the Tengri, but it's easier to catch drifting smoke than it is to catch Tengri. For the Tengri are the spirits and formless, as spirits are. One day, frustrated with his failures, Adad decided to venture into the spirit realm and steal the secrets from the Tengri. Yet, no mortal can enter the realm and escape unscathed from the Tengri. The Tengri don't forgive the trespassers and guard their secrets well. So the clever shaman fashioned a mask out of pure crystal to make him look like a Tengri. Donning his mask, the shaman gathered his courage and uttered the words that unlocked the shadow gate, the doorway between the realm of the living and the unliving. The Tangri, who are numbered 90 and 9, mistook him for one of their own, for when they looked upon him, for they saw nothing but the light prying off of the mask's facets. Okay, we know what this is a reference to. Continue. So hidden, Adad journeyed deep into the spirit realm to its heart, to the wells of whispers. There he cast his heart's desire into the well, asking of it 3 questions. The well whispered its secrets to Adad, teaching Adad the secrets of binding a Tangri in flesh, now to lay the wards 9 times 9 to keep it bound. Rejoicing, Adad hurried to return to the physical realm. In his excitement, forgetting that one question remained unanswered. When Adad arrived home, he called upon all the shamans to lend their strength to his, so that they might bind the Tangri to their will. When the shaman came, they told Adad to make a Tangri into a dog, but Adri shook his head and said, "A Tangri isn't a dog to follow you around." Then the shamans told Adri to make Tangri into a bull, but Adad shook his head and once again said, "A Tangri isn't a bull to plow your land." "What body would befit a Tangri then, O wise Adad?" asked the shamans. "A man's body, for a man rules supreme over all animals, and Tangri will be insulted if we offer less. We must honor the Tangri, and then the Tangri will honor us," said Adad, and the shamans agreed. They fashioned 7 bodies and invoked 7 Tangri, offering the bodies to them. The Tangri accepted and filled the bodies with their essence, becoming flesh, taking their first steps and learning the ways of the mortals. At first, the Tangri were delighted by the vessels the shamans had prepared for them, reveling in the pleasures of the flesh. But the delight turned to anger when they discovered that the shamans had bound them with wards, 9 times 9, so that they could not escape their new bodies. They raged and thrashed in their prison of flesh, twisting those vessels into monstrous forms. Horrified, the shamans tried to stop them, but it was then that Adad remembered the 3rd question he had asked of the Well of Whispers, the one that, in his excitement, he had not waited for the answer for. For though Adad knew the secrets of calling spirit and binding it to flesh, he knew not how to prevent the Tangri from exerting their influence over the flesh. And this is how the Tangri came to wear flesh and live amongst men. The shaman, Adad, who was he? Adad was not of the people, but he knew our ways well. What happened to the 7 Tangri? Some were slain in the Great War, some are roaming the world to this day, seeking vengeance of the shamans who imprisoned them inside their bodies. Are there any shamans left? We haven't had a shaman since the Great War. Our traditions forbid us. For as long as we have no shamans, the Tangri won't be able to find us. Thank you. Wow, so they basically just that was... I love how Hadad is such an epic character that even the Urdu keep stories of him, even if they don't remember his name properly. Yeah, he... that was basically a rundown of the overall story of what happened that set up the war. That was basically the full summary, with a little alterations of exactly what led to the Great War and everything. Like, we know the rest of the details from the Shade of Swirl run, but yeah, that was definitely a good summary of the whole events there. All right, let's talk to this guy, then we can wrap up the stream, and then next week we get to deal with the repercussions. You enter the tent. Yeah, she's the only storyteller who gives an accurate recounting, in my opinion. Yeah, basically. I mean, she leaves out the stuff about the Quintari. She doesn't mention them really in that at all, which they obviously are a big part of it. But if you... basically, she covers all the stuff that has to do with Adad and how the I don't remember what the gods or whatever got bound into bodies. So she's the only thing she doesn't talk about is the Quintari. You enter the tent. Several armed men are sitting on the carpets thrown on the ground, laughing and talking. Decorations are simple. It doesn't seem that the Khan has much use for gold or works of art. There's a throne that seems out of place in the tent, probably taken from some lord and kept as an inside joke. Fair. The men slowly get up. One of them looks at you and says formally, I grant you guest rights in my camp in my gur. Now speak. I bring greetings from Lord Gallius. I asked for steel, yet Gallius sends me more greetings. Is this way of southern Khans? Calm him down. It's waiting for you in Mataron. Hirokim. Who agreed to question Lord Gallius? Now that you've agreed to serve him, you will do wise to remember your place. Alright, so what are we trying to accomplish here? Like, obviously not, we're not from Gallius, but we're trying to pretend we are. I mean, if we calm him down, it seems like we're feeding into the plot of Gallius. And then if we provoke him, we're trying to upset him, right? Provoke him requires more speech skills. Oh, we don't have any of that. All right, we'll just calm him down then. I'll tell the men who came before you. My people are divided. Some would rather stay here than give up our ways and live in tents made of stone. To bridge the gap, I need to give them something to show them why this alliance is good for the people. You understand? Perhaps if I talk to them. Talk, scoffs the Khan. That's all you city dwellers do. You should let go. You should let good steel do the talking for you. But you're here and steel isn't. Talk to Bulgari. He is one of my commanders, a lord of the 1,000 warriors. A year ago, he would have drunk my urine to prove his loyalty, but today he thinks he can oppose me. Why does he oppose you? Why? Because he doesn't know better. Bagati is young. The warrior's way is the only way he knows. He believes only in his sword and sees no further than its tip. He thinks that the Sky Father is testing us, that if we stay on the plains and survive, we will grow stronger and will be able to defeat our enemies. He isn't alone in his thoughts. That's why we haven't moved yet. I don't want to risk an open confrontation. Many people will side with him if he chose to oppose me. They call him Balad Reborn. Balad? Balad was a great warrior who lived a long time ago. He had the strength of a bear and the speed of a tiger and could cut down 10 men in the blink of an eye. There are many stories of his deeds in battle. Such was his glory that the Sky Father himself decided to honor him with a gift. Did he? The Khan nods. A powerful shaman appeared before the Khan one day and told him that he had come for Balad. Our warriors attacked him, but neither sword nor arrows could touch him. The shaman said that the Sky Father had a gift for Balad and that he had to travel with him to receive it. A gift from the Sky Father is a great honor. Balad could not refuse, so they left together, never to be seen again. Ever since it was every warrior's dream to be as good as Balad and be honored by the Sky Father. Provoke him is basically trying to get him to turn against Gallius, so you and IG don't need to fight, if I remember correctly. Oh, okay. So you're just upsetting him so that he won't show up at all if you have the skills to convince him not to show up. Who was that shaman? His name was Adad. He had many charms about him to ward off spirits and a helmet made of crystal. The legends say that how he was able to speak to the Sky Father. Oh my god, did they turn him into one of the vessels? Hadad? Hadad, what does it matter? The story isn't about the shaman, it's about Balad, a mighty hero who was honored by the Sky Father. The shaman was just a messenger. Yes? Oh my god. Was anyone else honored? Nobody was as good as Balad. How long ago was it? Legend says it was before the Great War that burned the land. What does your story say about the Great War? They say the Great War was unlike any that came before. They say it was a testament to the spirit and ferocity of men who lived in those days. Small men fought small wars. Great men fought great wars. Make it sound like it was a good thing. War is a measure of man. A wolf is born to kill. A rabbit is born to be eaten. Each man is given a choice to be a wolf or a rabbit. If you choose to be a rabbit, don't complain when the wolves come. Honestly, my own headcanon is that Balad became the shining serpent and then finally died again in his homeland. Ah, interesting. That they turned, well, I mean, I guess if they bound him to the flesh and then the flesh was changed, they wouldn't have recognized him when he showed back up, right? And it also explains why he might have wanted to come here. Some part of his, the human brain was interacting with the spirit, which we kind of know is a thing. Let's see. Do your stories say anything about the Quintari? The brown men from across the great sea, my people took their measure of them many times. They fought fiercely and fell on us like a tempest, yet fell like grass before our swords. What is it for to say they were mighty warriors? Then they speak of their shamans. They were numerous and used many tricks to drive our people back. How strong were your people in those days? The Great Khan commanded 17 Tumans. Each Tuman had 10,000 warriors. Nothing could stand in his way, not even a Tangri. A Tangri? I don't know why we're questioning this again, but alright. Tangri, they are the spirits who dwell in the spirit realm. They number 99 and often take interest in affairs of men. The greatest among them are the 9 great Tangri, the Lord's spirits. In your language, it is said that 7 of them were called upon by the shamans during the Great War. Drunk on blood that was flowing like water, the Tangri fought the armies of men and each other. Or do ever fight the Tangri? We did. Our paths crossed one day. The people's path continued. The Tangris didn't. You killed a god? Victory was not without cost. 4 Tumans perished that day, but in the end, the Tangri, the brown men who came with him, were slain. You speak our language well. You have to know your enemy. What about the alliance with Lord Gallerus? We need each other. It doesn't make us friends. It makes us old enemies who have discovered common interest. Why did you accept his offer? I had no choice. The people won't survive another winter on the plains. Plains are dying, and if we stay here, we will die with them. Gallus offer means life. It also means death, for the future generations won't know the ways of the endless plains and open sky. They will become soft like the city dwellers, and this will be our undoing. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I think your headcanon is plausible. I would definitely say there's at least a chance that could have happened. You're not welcome in my gur. Yeah, they said you're the best. I mean to test it. Let's see. I hear you don't want to come to Mataron. Should I test him, or should I just... I feel like if I do this and I kill him, then they might not have a reason to come, and it'll cause them not to show up or something? Or is this one of those exploits you're talking about where I can fight this guy and I just get into a fight with literally everyone in the town and just kill the whole town? Is that what you're talking about? Is that the exploit? Basically, yes. Oh, that's dirty, Ika. That's dirty. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Save. Ika's dirty exploits. Exploits. I want that saved in there forever. All right, I want to see what this is. I have a mind to test it. And he shrugs, picks up a long, well-oiled sword, and walks outside without saying a word. Follow him. Oh, we can get out. Yeah, run, get away. It's fine. I don't even care. This is the silliest nonsense. The super cheesy way is to first get into a fight with the Bilgandi, then slash the Keeper of Stories. Then you fight everyone one by one because you're still stuck in a combat against the Keeper of Stories. Oh, okay. They're over here, right? Oh my god, a critical strike. I'm gonna die before I even get there. Every character labeled as Ordu Warrior or who has no name will get 1 SP. And then every character labeled as Ordu Warrior or who has no name will get you 1 SP. That cannot be correct. Is that for real? It is? That seems so incorrect to me. Oh, he killed me. Ugh. Oh, okay, this is a custom one. You fell down gasping for air. He smirks, spits, and goes back to his tent. The smug jerk doesn't even celebrate his victory as it means something to him. Savage. Too dumb to realize that he just killed the greatest warrior who's ever lived. Well, maybe not the greatest, but top 5 for sure. Only knew how many people you killed. He definitely shown you more respect. Maybe even have the decency to kill himself. Someone throws a stone at you. Fantastic. Just when you thought this day couldn't get any better. Third stone knocks you out. You never wake up. Oh my god, that was amazing. So, okay, hold on. So the better thing to do here would have been feint. We feint him, and then we book it. This is so incredibly silly. So then we literally just do like a fast attack. Oh, critical and poison. My bad. My bad. Probably best to hit his arms or head and hope for a crit. Run for your lives. Okay. Okay, wait. I mean, not everyone got triggered though, Ika. Or do I have to kill her? Oh my god. No, you keep her alive. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yes. Okay, achievement unlocked. Or do new champion. We got an achievement for that. And then you walk up to everyone else and then kill them. Oh, okay. I thought you meant they were going to come running. Oh, okay. Okay, this is an incredibly dumb... Okay, I get what you're saying. Oh my god! What is with these critical hits? Wow. Wow. Dang, what is with all these critical hits? You gain 1 skill point. That's amazing. Get cleaved, fool! Oh my god. Do aim for head and actually you have a good chance of knocking them down. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Wait, why does he get to... What? I mean, these guys are super tough. Okay, the bleed will kill him. So that we can wait. Then it's pretty easy for them to hurt you over this many fights. Yeah. Dang. Yeah, these guys are super tough. Like, this is a tougher fight than those bandits. Wow. Wow, he only has... Oh, don't move! Ah. That's not what I wanted to do. But... I love the rest don't care. The rest don't care that this is going on. They don't care at all. It's just insane to me. Ah. You fell down, gasping for air. Below you smirked spirit. Okay, so that's the same one. Wow. Wow, that's so insane. Okay. Okay, I get what's happening here. All right. Yeah, but it's super cheesy. It is, but it's awesome. I'm actually perfectly fine with this, Ika. Oh, I'm perfectly fine with this. This is hilarious. Because this is clearly not intentional. Like, not even a little bit. What happens if I faint with her? Will she even take... She won't take damage, but does it count as an attack? So... Oh, she'll get triggered but won't take any damage. Okay, that would actually probably be the more optimal strat then, huh? No, I want to turn around. There, I guess. No. Fine. Whatever. Really? I forgot. Why does he keep turning around? Face the enemy. I don't get it. Why are you prioritizing someone further away from you than the one who's close to you? I don't get it. I think aim head on the Khopesh is a 5 AP and 7 AP on your scimitar. So 2 aimed heads like that would be pretty solid. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I get what you're saying. Okay. So he's down. This is so insane. Well, I guess we want to do it from here, right? This guy is just having the worst day. He's just sitting there. I just run up and hit him in the head. Oh my god. Fortune does that they have an option to change your facing in combat. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it so much. Oh my god, it's just magic. Oh, god. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, wait, so what we're gonna do an aimed head with this one. Then an aimed head with this one. So when we counterattack, it's with the better weapon. Okay, he's down. And he's down. It's so incredibly silly that this does not trigger other people in the tent. Like, why does this not trigger other people to come and fight? I don't get it. Just that clutches chest. I'm coming, Elizabeth, and falls down. Like, it's so over the top. So good. Oh my god. Ugh. It's just too good. Oh. And he's down. I do how in the background the keeper is just screaming her lungs out. And no one cares is the craziest part to me. No one cares that she's screaming for help. Oh, that big crit though. Oh my god. Hit him again. Just keep hitting him. What? Oh, oh. Oh my god. He's got nothing left. Actually, he doesn't have anything left. So let's just wait and let the bleed that get him. This is the silliest thing. I cannot believe they have this in here. They totally dropped the ball on this one. This is amazing. How many? So who all can you kill? 3% miss? Yeah. Oh, these aren't SP guys? Oh, okay. So, okay, what about that guy over there? Only the ones labeled as Ordu warriors or have no name at all. Oh, okay. Oh, actually, I guess I'm gonna be here, right? It's not as good as the sneak attack, but we'll take it. Dang. Oh, that guy's toast. That guy's toast. Is that it? Is that all of them? No, there's more? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, there's some. There's some. This is so silly. This is definitely an oversight. By the corner with the target dummy? Oh, yeah, yeah. There's one. Okay, there's one over there. I mean, this is just absurd, right? Like, like, is this guy gonna jump in when we do this? Oh, this dude. This dude is toast. Absolute toast. It's insane. It's absolutely insane that this is allowed to occur in here. This makes no amount of sense. It's just crazy. Oh my god. 3 or more, I think? Okay. I left my butt off after finding this out too. This is so wacky. Do they know? Do they know that this is a thing? Have you ever told them? Or are you just like keeping this as a secret? Like, is this a known thing you can do? Wow, he dodged the secret headshot, eh? Don't see that often. Wow. Wow. Oh, he's toast. And he goes. Okay. It's so weird that you get a skill point for each of them. I posted in the AOD channel, but the devs aren't bug fixing the module anymore. Oh, okay. Wow. There might be one more near the well? Okay. I assume... Wait. Okay, this is the well we came in at. I don't see one. Unless he's inside of a tent? I mean, we could... So what do I have to do now? Do I have to go kill this? Oh, no, there is one. There's one. Okay. So I assume once we get done with this, we have to go kill the storyteller to end combat? If not, then it's probably it, and it's time to kill the keeper to put her poor lungs out of her misery. Yeah. Dang. Good dodge. Oh, but he gets critical. Oh, that's gotta hurt. And he's... Oh, he's not dead. I thought he was dead. He isn't dead. Oh, my God. Okay, I think that's everybody now. So wait, what happens with the story? Now that I defeated that guy in combat, does this guy, like, not care anymore? Oh, and she's dead. Between the poison and the stuff earlier, if Bugatti lives, he leads one of the charges against the past. If he's dead, he's not there. Oh, okay. So this doesn't even hurt anything. We got 2 SP. Remember, your combat prowess has grown stronger? You get combat prowess for that? No way. That's insane. I guess because we defeated what's-his-face? Wait. Take all this. But she's still alive. She's just taking a knee like she was. As for all this extra carnage, the non-existent according to the module. Wow. But we get to cake all their stuff. This is insane. This is completely absurd. Wow. This is heavy, though. That is a lot of heavy stuff. Yeah, too bad for killing Bugatti. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's just her model's passive stance, even in death. Yeah, they didn't even program her to be killed. She had no option. Wow. Oh, yeah, this is bronze armor. Dang. Oh, yeah, this is all bronze armor. I guess I'll just break it down? Wow. Actually, I guess it's probably better to break this down. Leather and leather. Steel. Iron. Steel. There's a few steel weapons, otherwise the rest is leather, bronze, or iron. Yeah. Wow. I can't even carry it now. Jeez. Oh, whoops. Yeah, this was an oversight. 100% an oversight. They 100% should have put what? Oh, he has 2 bows? Okay. They should have just put a fence on this so that you can't escape, right? Like very clearly. Like very clearly that's what it should have happened there. It is super hilarious. And the fact that they don't react to it once you start attacking each individual one is also super funny. Okay, that's made of leather. This is just silk. Silk and silk. Oh, I can't even carry the bow. And see, we didn't think we'd have to carry stuff. We should have known. We just absolutely kill everybody. Some iron. Oh, this is leather. Well, I did say you would if you did my exploit. It's true. It's true. Wow. I mean, did we just start breaking down iron weapons? I guess. Yeah, you could. Okay, we'll just decompose the iron, I guess. Steel, steel, steel. I mean, it's just we keep so much of the weight now that even breaking it down, we're not losing much, you know? Kind of the problem. What's this guy got? You have an iron. Okay. Could also decompose the leather, too. I guess that's true. Anything to get the weight down at this point. Stuff is just so heavy. Oh, steel, steel. I mean, all this is steel, but we're just out of weight. Wow, this guy's got a steel Kopesh. Dang. Oh, his is like a... Yeah, they're all masterworks. I mean, do I just start breaking up steel, too? I mean, I don't know. Oh, that's 36. Oh, 33 pounds of bronze. You can leave some bronze leather behind. I guess that's true. I mean, the leather is just probably not as worth it, right? Or you could break down the steel, yeah. I mean, the more we get out of this, the better, right? 110. 275. 180, 187. Okay, so the Kopesh is the least valuable thing. Dang. 204. Wow. Okay, maybe we can try to hold on to it. Yeah, otherwise it's just leather. It's still insane to me. Because the other problem is we can't come back, right? Just 8% more efficiency? Right, right. At this point, I'm not even worried about it. Anything we can take back with us is just bonus. You know? Okay. This guy... What do you got? I have an iron, whatever this is. It's fine. Where is Ordu? Okay, we already got the stuff off of Bilgati. This has got to be. I cannot believe this is in here still. It's just almost, it's absurd to me. Okay. Just so much carnage, yeah. And the fact that they don't react to it at all. That's the funniest part to me. As they don't react to it. We got another steel weapon. God, yeah, maybe we just switch. Do whatever you got. Do whatever you can to stop the Ordu. Well, I didn't expect this. Just single-handedly defeat all the Ordu in pitched combat? Yeah. I can understand why he wasn't expecting me to pull that off. How did you do it? They just let me walk up and attack them. It was pretty insane, I'll be honest with you. Oh, this guy's got a steel scimitar. Could have used one of those earlier. Oh, this is all bronze? Seriously? Cancel. Wow. Yeah, that's definitely a huge exploit. They should have 100% just put a gate on that. Dang, I can't even take all the bronze back with me. That would have solved it? Yeah. I mean, they have plenty of other places where it's a fight to the death. Why does this one need to not be that? I think I already got you. Yeah, you're just wearing clothes. And we hit you. Okay, I think that's all the weapons now. I think. Can I also poison the well? I mean, I assume it's still gonna give me the same prompts, right? Yeah. Leave it alone. Just on top of everything else, I also poison their... I just poison their well. On top of everything else that has happened here, I poison the well and walk off. Like, not even... Does it do anything? Did they have less people show up to the fight or something? And I assume if you do that, it probably doesn't add to your body count, which would actually be a detriment to us. They have less HP at the fight. And 1 SP too. Oh my god, that's awesome. That's amazing. So yeah, we just got a bunch of skill points from this. Oh, that's amazing. That is just amazing. Wow. Yeah, the combat thing is... Oh, it's just so good. How many bodies are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see. Oh, no, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9. 10, 11. Okay, it looks like 11 bodies. So in theory, we just got 11 generic skill points for killing all these people. I missed the first guy? No, he's right here. Belgatti? So yeah, there's Belgatti, the lady, this dude, these two, and this one. So that's 3, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, and then 11 is this guy. The one near the wall. Oh, you're right. I didn't see this guy. You're right. Okay, so 12. 12. So there was 12 of them. 12 body. We got 12 skill points for killing a bunch of these Ordu. Definitely not in a way they were meant to be killed. Okay, post this. Save. So 12 minus 2 because Keeper and Belgatti don't give general SPs is 10 general SP for that. Although Belgatti does give you 2 combat. Right. So we got 10 generic skill points for killing those people. And then 2 combat skills from Belgatti. Wow. Wow, that's amazing. That is absolutely amazing. Oh my god. Just chef's kiss on that one, and everybody. All right, so what do I do? Just go back in there and talk to him? Oh my god, it's 8:30. Okay, so we just got to go in there and talk to him again, I assume. Oh, they're all standing up this time. I wonder if I could do this on House Aurelian Praetor run, too. I assume anything that would bring you to this camp would work. They're the only ones that also show up at this camp. Yeah, I would say that would work then. Speak. I have some questions for you. Belgatti is dead. I killed him. A woman killed my best warrior. It's a sad day for the people. Guard? I will go to the pass. Guard? I will go to the pass and prepare for your arrival. Okay. The pass changed in your absence. The towers are gone, replaced by crude catapult and wooden barricades in front of the stone walls. The barricades don't block the approach, but create a narrow corridor. The men look less like brigands and more like soldiers. Drill them every day, says Brass, as if reading your thoughts. I told them that the Ordu will bugger them first and only then kill them. So they are sufficiently motivated to fight to the last breath. How was your trip? I did the best I could, so what's the plan? The walls won't hold them for long, and the Ordu are better marksmen. If I put my men on the wall or the towers, they will be dead at the moment they raise their heads. We can't hold them all at the wall, but we can fight them here, a few at a time. That's what the barricades are for. To narrow the way in. We light them up to keep them from climbing over them and use this baby, he points at the catapult, to keep them from rushing us all at once. I don't think they wrote out the line that well, but I read that line as, you revealing you weren't Gallus's ambassador, and that you were actually a guard. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, that's not... They need to put, yeah, a better description on there, but that makes sense to me. That you reveal that you're not actually from Gallus, that you're actually a guard, yeah. What are you going to throw at them, boulders? Clay pots filled with black powder. I have enough for 8 shots. How much time do we have? They seem to be taking their sweet time getting here, so we have to have a few more than a few hours to kill. Imperial Guard's reputation increased. Let me see what I can do to help. Wow, so we have alchemy. Check the clay pots. Crafting, inspect the weapons. Okay, check the clay pots. Crash did a pretty good job with the bombs. There isn't much you can do there. Come back to pass. Okay, inspect the weapons. The swords are well forged and maintained, but it takes a real skill to sharpen a blade properly. Most people think that it takes a few swipes against a grindstone to give them a blade a good edge. You need to bevel the edge slightly on each side with a hone and set the right edge for the right job. You get some oil and set to work. It takes you 2 hours to put a razor-sharp edge on every sword. It's time well spent. Fortunately, none of these techs give you any SP except for the traps for some reason. Weird. Give the guards a crash course on dodging blows. You got the troops around and talk for an hour, explaining that they will live a little longer if the enemy can't hit them and showing them a few moves. Go back to pass. Alright. Okay, so we leave. Okay, we got 17 skill points for this. We're now up to 42. So we can actually put points. We had enough points to get lockpick either up to 6 or crafting and lore either like crafting up to 9. Because we need crafting at 9 to be able to fix the generator, right? And then we can also, I mean, that gives us a better bonus. Yes? Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. So, should we just do the crafting now and get that up to 9 and then we'd be done with crafting skills? We only have 9 points left over, so it's not like we're going to be able to do anything else, but... Masterwork weapons and armor. Improves masterwork weapons and armor. Balanced weapons. Wow, it improves balanced weapons. Reinforced armor and shields. Sharpen weapons. Lighten to shields. Might as well. Alright. Alright. So that's done. So now we have the crafting we need for everything, I think. The lore, I think, is where we need everything. And then all we need is lockpick up to 6, right? So that'll be another 40 points we need, I think. And we should be good on getting to the end of this. Okay, is there a spot for me to put down? I need a key to open it. I don't know if I'm going to actually get the chance to... Oh, there's not. I was hoping maybe there was a storage container that I could put all this stuff I'm carrying into, but I guess not. Nope. But, well, I mean, we got what we got, I guess. So wait, what is scimitar? Plus 16 to hit is still a 12. Oh, the critical strike bonus on serrated edge is a 20 now, instead of I think it was a 16 before. 15. So that actually went up by 5%. Wow, okay. Yeah, that's still 12. So yeah, the only real big change there is it looks like our critical strike chance went up by 8%. To be fair, the devs didn't see this happening. That's true. They didn't expect you to have a ton of... Yeah, that's fair. I also assume that means after the combat, we probably aren't going to be able to loot. we're gonna have to save that for next week because it is very late now. Alright, Ordu battle. For this next fight, no looting at all. Okay. Ordu battle. Save. Alright. Well, we are all kinds of set up for, yes. We're all kinds of set up for next week. We're going to have the giant Ordu Spartan Hold'em 300 battle. We're going to have Zamadi to go into and deal with Zamadi stuff. It's going to be a whole thing. Might even get to Ganazard next week. It's a big one. Ordu new champion. 7.1% of players have this achievement. Kill Belgadi to impress the Ordu with your martial prowess. And Mr. Fix-It. Fix the machines in the buried tower. 8.8% of players have that. Okay, we already had that one. Fight your way to the top of the arena. 15.5. Visit an Ordu camp. 13.7. Visit Haran's Pass. 16.4% of people. Weird that both of those are in there, but whatever. All right. What did I mean? I guess a quick. It's so late. What did we learn? We learned we learned how important it is to not let someone wander through your camp and attack your people unabashedly. We learned how important it is to how important it is to do more than scream at the top of your lungs when someone attacks you with a sword. What else did we learn? Apparently young storytellers learn the power of blue steel. Yeah, blue steel has been amazing so far. We learned that the power of young lore keepers is the ability to not die when they're dead. We also learned that Ordu war chiefs apparently don't care if you go through and ransack their towns and just kill all their people in their villages. They just don't care. But that's 4 things we learned. Scheduling next week, obviously 3:30 here on Twitch. We will have more of Age of Decadence. We have a ton of stuff to happen. Saturday at 10:30, we'll have more of Fallout New Vegas with our Beam Geiger run. And then about 2:30, we'll switch over to Lost in Vivo, the Cry of Doggo module recommended by Ika, where we play a person with claustrophobia chasing their dog into a sewer system. Cry of Doggo, yeah. That'll be Saturday, starting at 2:30 p.m. Sunday, for Puzzle Sunday, we at 2 p.m. we have the Talos Principle Road to Guyana DLC playthrough. We started that last week? Was it last week? Yes, we started that last week. We're making okay progress. I think we're still in the first section. So, but there's a lot of lore and lots of notes to read, so it's a little bit slower progress just to find out kind of what's going on. But it's been very good, and that'll be 2 p.m. on Sunday. Then Tuesday, 3:30 p.m. we are starting Crypt of the Necrodancer. We'll be doing that for 2 weeks, as it is a roguelike and repeatable. There's not really an ending, but just to kind of give a taste of what it's like, we'll be doing 2 weeks of that starting Tuesday, 3:30 here on Twitch. If you want to get caught up on this, we have the YouTube repository. Links for that are in chat and on the info page. Everything I create gets lightly edited and put up there. We have the Discord. Links for that are in chat on the info page. General discussion, recommendations, water cooler for memes, food section for food, office pets for animal stuff, artwork. If you have art, we want to see it. Post links and stuff over there. And then, of course, the after hours section for the spicier stuff. We also have the Twitter at Hillbrook Inc. Hillbrook, again, one word, INC. Schedule reminders, updates there are changes, and note for management to the board. I want to thank everyone who stopped by today. Ika, of course. Strawberry Jesus 11, thank you for stopping by earlier. Any of the lurkers, thank you. You helped the Twitch world go around. Always appreciate that. Anybody who checks the VODs here on Twitch or checks the VODs in the YouTube repository, thank you. It's also greatly appreciated. If you need a well thought out solution, you need a thinking solution. Raven Hillbrook Inc. Thinking Solutions. Got to get that in there. I think that'll be it. I'm going to get this stuff uploaded, and that'll be it for me. It's ran super late. Nice 5.5 hour stream tonight. Gotta love that. But Ika, you have a good evening. Any of the lurkers, you have a good evening. Yeah, that'll be it for me. Bye.